This is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you could think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do. We gotta
Alright guys, what's up? How we doing today? I'm gonna leave my man Sam Mills on the screen for you guys today, because it is the official Hall of Fame game for Sam Mills, the legendary Panther. So, welcome on in. Shout out to Lock Poppy. Shout out to Paul. How y'all doing, man? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying the content, if you're enjoying what we're putting out here on YouTube with the Keep Pounding crew. And don't forget to check out the Facebook page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, opinions, polls, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedules for the channel, when we go live, and the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding League for fantasy football. All those updates will be on that page, so go check that out. Let's get it started. Tonight's gonna be a roast fest, ladies and gents. It's gonna be a roast fest. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm just gonna go right into exactly what it needs to be, because we're here, man. We're here. You know what I'm saying? It's real time now. We done went 1 for 10 in our last 11 games. It's time. It's time to hand out some tough love, man. It's time to hand it out. I don't like doing this, but everybody getting it tonight. Everybody. There's only about 5 people that are not getting it today. There's only 5. And those players know who they are. The rest of y'all are getting it tonight. I'm giving all the tough love tonight. Ain't nobody getting a pass. Nah, man. Nah. Nobody's getting a pass except for those 5 people. What's up, Vietnam? How you doing, man? Lock Poppy says, fire Matt Rule. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fire this clown. Fire this clown. Clown Rule's back up. Y'all didn't think I would do it. I'm doing it. Clown Rule is back. Making his appearance for yet another week. He's back. He's back. He went rolling out that little tiny clown card this week, man. You know, he's got his little juggling bowling balls again. Trying to come up with excuses at the podium why we didn't win. Lord help me tonight, man. Yo, dude, as pissed off as I was last night, y'all should be very, very thankful I did not stream last night. Because if I did this would not be a PG-13 stream for very long. I'm going to tell you that right now. A couple of y'all, I'm going to say a good three or four of y'all got some messages from me in your messenger yesterday. And, and a little bit today too. Y'all know who you are. Oh my God. But I gotta keep it PG-13 up in here, man. Because we got kids, we got family, you know. And we got newcomers coming up in here, man. Because I ain't about to pull that nonsense, man. We got enough toxicity coming out of this game without all that. Oh, Lordy. Fire Rule. Fire Rule. Fire Matt Rule. Yes, sir. Black Poppy says Baker hasn't played good either. That's true. That's true. We gonna get into him. We gonna let into him too. Taylor Moton should be the first on the list, though, for tough love. Him and F1. Absolutely. Vietnam, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Those two are going first. We have overhyped Taylor Moton. I'm officially saying it. We have overhyped Taylor Moton. I don't know why. Oh, Lord. Can somebody please tell me why this dude got captain status when he's the only offensive lineman that's actually been doing his job? Like, if you're an offensive lineman that's actually doing their job for an entire year, that should not grant you captain status. Okay? Captains are for people like Cam Newton, Greg Olsen, Thomas Davis. You know, people like that have actually made an impact in a game. What has Taylor Moton done to impact the game other than block? Like, please, somebody explain that to me. Why this man got captain status to begin with. Now, I'm not saying he didn't deserve some type of respect, because he did have a really good year last year. And then this year, what in the world happened? The wheels fell off. That's coaching. Simple fact of the matter is, that's coaching. Now, you could say, like Vietnam is saying, he got the bag and then stopped playing at a high level. You could say that. You could make that argument. That's the drumbeat right now. But I'm going to tell you right now, though, he's got the talent. He proved that last year. The fact that he is not continuing to show that talent right now is coaching. Plain and simple. I'm going to get into that a little later, because I got a little spiel to go along with that y'all are going to want to hear. But right now, we're going to just simply post it as coaching. You know, that's where we're going to stop this conversation for now and go on to something else. All right, now, Pat F1. Pat F1 is exactly who we think he is. He has been the same Pat F1 every single week since the beginning of last year. Why is this man still in the starting rotation when we got Bozeman sitting on our bench? Matt Rule. Clown Rule. Clown Rule. Would you like to explain this one? Hey, Clown Rule. Got an answer for that one, brother? Got one? Got one for us? Nah. It's all Baker's fault. He's too short. Shut up. We don't want to hear from the clown. We're done hearing from the clown now. We're done. We done. That's not accomplishing anything. That's scapegoating onto something else. Like you always do. What else is new? Lordy, man. This mismanagement of the depth chart is infuriating. It really is. How obvious can it possibly be how this roster management is impacting these games? How obvious is it? Does he need to be smacked in the head with it? Oh my God. Unless this dude actually is doing this on purpose, which I'm actually starting to buy into that argument now. And I'm going to tell you why in a little bit. Because this is really going to annoy some people. This is really going to light some people's saddles, man. Alright, so we're going to start with Baker Mayfield. After talking about the O-line. Baker Mayfield. Now, the excuse going around is, oh, Baker Mayfield's too short. He can't see over his offensive line. Man, quit making excuses for this dude. I'm done making excuses for him. I've been done. I've been done, bro. The buck stops here. Alright? If you know full well that your wide receiver is not at the spot that he is supposed to be at, go look at another target. It's not rocket science. It's just quarterbacking. Come on, Bake. Like, honestly, you don't throw it into the black abyss just because your wide receiver isn't open and you had tunnel vision. Stop, bro. Stop. Blame it on being too short. You can't blame it on this, that, and the other. That is your fault, Bake. You know? And he's not. He's owning up to his mistakes. And I give him credit for that. But, and let me say this. At what point does the blame need to stop going to Baker and start going to Ben McAdoo too? Because Ben McAdoo's play calling was atrocious during that game. It was absolutely atrocious. Alright, can we just look at the first quarter? Because I want to do that real quick. When we are trying to establish a run game, knowing full well your offensive line on the left side is complete garbage and not getting it done, why would you keep ramming CMC to the left side on draw plays over and over and over and over again? Like, Ben, please, not gonna work. You might get through 1 out of 20 times through that left side. That doesn't constitute keep doing it, man. That doesn't mean keep doing it. Here's a concept. How about running it to the right side where the strength of our offensive line is? Oh, did y'all forget about Corbett? Did y'all forget about Mr. Taylor Moton over there? Which then became the weak side. And the whole line just suffered after that point. Once Taylor Moton started screwing up, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. And Corbett's been screwing up too. Let's call it what it is. Corbett's been screwing up too. You know, he's had his moments too. But guys, start of the game, right side was doing okay. Why are you not running it to the right side instead of the left? While these guys were still playing at a decent level. What made you, in your right mind, think this was going to work? On a 3rd and 1, then you go 4th and 1 in our own territory and think that's a brilliant idea to run it to the left again. What made you think that was a great idea? Who implanted that idea in your brain? That was a good idea. Because honest to God, are you trying to turn the ball over? Because you did. And the Fox announcer. Oh, well, not converting on 4th downs is as good as as good as a turnover. It is a turnover. Genius. Come on. God. It is a turnover. Stop. Dude, just stop embarrassing yourself, Fox. Just stop. Stop. I didn't have a problem with the other guy in the announcer booth, but that dude, man. Ooh. Not converting on 4th down is as good as turning the ball over. Really? Really now? You don't say. God, these people, man. I'm telling you. And y'all wonder why I can't get along with freaking news media people, man. Y'all wonder. It's this stupid garbage right here, man. Oh, God. And then Johnny Hecker converts a 4th down for us, and we get a flag. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lock Poppy, thank you for bringing that one up. Oh, yeah, I got a bone to pick with whoever was downfield on that play. That was stupidity. Now, y'all know better than to go downfield on a 4th. The one time we actually debut Hecker's passing ability. The one time. And you had to screw it up. Dang it, man. That was our hidden ace in the hole. And you ruined it. Thanks a lot. We had a wide open wide receiver. It worked, dude. It completely worked. They weren't looking for it. There's enough stupidity to go around. It's like a gigantic circus. I don't even know how to describe the amount of stupidity I just saw on Sunday. I don't even know how to describe it. But it pissed me off in multiple ways. That's definitely one of the start of them. Hecker's a heck of a pass reader too, and he went through options until throwing to a wide open target. Bingo, Locke. Thank you. This is the proof that I've been saying. Hecker is our emergency 3rd string quarterback. I've been saying it, dude. Now do y'all see it? Y'all literally just saw a 4th down attempt, and y'all saw him actually go through the reads, do what he's supposed to be doing. He's already better than PJ. Okay? Let me say that right now. He's already better than PJ. And that's a sad thing when your punter is better than PJ. But Hecker is definitely our ace in the hole. And we ruined our one chance to use that. Oh, God. Boy, I'm telling you, that about infuriated me right there. That infuriated the heck out of me. Ugh. I told y'all this was going to be a roast fest. And I'm going in, man. I'm going in. I'm not stopping. That's just the beginning. Y'all want to know some of the things that infuriated me yesterday? That's the beginning of it. Right there. That's only the beginning. We have been training Hecker up with short passes during the practice fields, off camera, away from the crowds, away from the training camp people, away from the combine folks. We already know what this dude can do. Okay, so we've been preparing for this for months. Okay? For at least 2 months. We finally pulled the trigger on a fourth down attempt with him. And this garbage happens. I think you're right, Locke. I think you're right. I absolutely think you're right. With every mistake, we're going to make the clown bigger. We're going to make the clown bigger. Alright, so that's huge mistake number one right there today. That I've been noticing after watching that game yesterday. Which pissed me off. Then, we want to talk about all these stupid little mistakes that we made. Let's go in on Gross Matos too. Let's go in on Gross Matos. Mr. I'm confused about what we're doing and goes in at the wrong moment. Oh, I'm not supposed to be in. Oh, shoot. Doesn't get to the sideline in time, and it costs us a timeout. You dummy. Dummy. Think, Gross Matos, please. God, I've told y'all how I've literally told y'all how important those timeouts are. Literally. Oh my God, man. Now, screw the X-Files music. Screw the X-Files music. I'm about to play some freaking metal music if we keep doing this garbage, because that is the only way I'm going to be calming down after listening up and seeing everything I've seen yesterday. I'm going to need the metal music for this one. Y'all don't know how I get down off stream, man. I'm a rock and metal man. So, I do listen to everything now. I play some of this trap beats, and stuff like that to open up streams and stuff for y'all. If you want something else, let me know. That's who I am. I'm rock and metal. But, yeah, y'all let me know about that. As long as it's not copyrighted, I'll play it, He's missing, though. He's missing his brain today, though. YGM. Where your brain at, bro? Where your brain at? Oh, shoot. I'm not supposed to be in on this play. Oh, really? You think? Did you count how many people we had out there? Did you read your playbook? Shoot, man. Shoot. Alright. Fair enough. That's what's up. We'll get together on that later. You know, I'll post something if people want rock or metal music, you know, for the opener. Or if y'all want to keep the same intros. You know, we'll do that. You know, check the page this week. I'll post it. I gotta keep it non-copyrighted though. You know, to be respectful. But yeah, YGM, man. That was stupid move number 2. You cannot, and I repeat, you cannot afford to waste timeouts. That is the most annoying pet peeve I have with this team. And we still are doing it. Y'all know that was my worst pet peeve when it came to Ron Rivera. God, that made me so mad in 2019. Y'all don't even realize. Unless you were there. Unless you saw those videos. Unless you saw those streams. Dude, I lit into Ron on those. I let him know, bro. You can't do that. YGM is a bust in a major way. I hate that we drafted this guy. Yeah, I'm starting to agree with you. Alright, because look, man. Look at the pass rush. YGM has not gotten home on a sack. At all. I don't even think he has a sack this year. Does he? Does this man have a sack? Y'all could tell me. Shoot, man. We got Spider Birds making all the effort on the other side, man. And YGM's just not getting there, bro. It's just not enough. He's the wrong type of player to begin with. To fit the 4-3. He's the wrong type. You know, Spider Birds is a power rusher. You need a speed rusher on that side. And YGM is not it. YGM is not it, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. But YGM is not what you're looking for. That's what you're building. If you're going for a 3-3-2, you still need that pass rusher. Okay? And YGM does not fit either one. I mean, he did well enough last year to deserve his spot, you know, to get a shot. And fair enough, you know. I grant him that. But he's the wrong type. Yeah, he's an above average journeyman, but, you know, it's not the right type. Alright, so with the D-line you're looking at, if you want to run a 4-3 effectively, and I mean, we're following the blueprint of the 14 and 15 team here, that were great, right? You got a pass rusher on each side, a strength and a speed. Strength and a speed. They counterbalance each other. Okay? They work together in combination with each other. The defensive tackles need to be run defense predominant. 60-40 run defense predominant in order to run the 4-3 properly. Because you need to be able to stop the run up the middle and plug the gaps. Which the linebackers will help you do. You know, that's what Luvu's for. That's what Shaq is there for. You know what I mean? Shaq is better at stopping the run than he is the pass. So you want him in those situations. Luvu can do pretty much both, but he can only do one or the other. So you can't just have him in both situations, have him flip flop all game long. Otherwise, people are going to take advantage of that. You can't just have him all run defense either. People will take advantage of the short pass. You can't have him in pass coverage for the full game either, because they'll take advantage of it with the run, because we don't have the defensive linemen to handle it. Ideally, with the 4-3, with Luvu, you want to have defensive linemen that can stop the run. And I mean, win the battle in the trenches with strength and power. Strength and power with proper tackling and proper techniques. Closing the gaps. So hopefully it never gets to the point where you need Luvu. That way Luvu can drop back, he can handle these tight ends, and handle the run occasionally when you need him to. That way Luvu can go out to the side, handle the counter plays, handle the sweeps, handle the pitches, whatever, handle the screen plays, what have you. He's an AJ Klein type in that way. That's what Luvu is. And I love it because he's on the level of AJ Klein right now. Let's take this for what it is, man. This is the next leader of this defense. I'm saying it point blank. Frankie Luvu is the next leader of this defense. And give him some time, reading the playbook and learning this defense, as well as Luke did. You got another Luke 2.0 sitting on your defense. And outside linebacker is exactly where we need him at. We don't need him at middle linebacker. We need him at outside linebacker because that is his strength. That is his niche. Okay? You put him a middle linebacker, he's going to be limited. Just like Shaq is. Because Shaq can't handle the passing coverage. So, you don't want him in middle. Frankie could handle middle, but I don't suggest putting him there until you are absolutely 100% sure that you have linebackers that can back him up. You know what I mean? AJ Klein was never a middle linebacker. He was an outside linebacker. That was where his strengths were. So, to use Frankie correctly in a 4-3, you want to keep him on the outside. You want to let him do his thing, in pass coverage. Let him have that freedom in pass coverage to move around, do whatever he needs to do. But at the same time, we got to stop the run, so we don't need him for about 3/4 of the game to stop the run plays. And speaking of Frankie, man, this dude had a absolute grudge against Cooks for some reason. I don't know what it was, but this dude, I've never seen Frankie that pissed off. I've never seen him sumo slam somebody, man. That was nasty. That was nasty right there. He got into his face too. I don't know what he did to piss him off, but whatever it was. I will give Clown Rule this one. He actually did give a good piece of advice. Don't do anything stupid and cost us a penalty. He's right on that one. I agree with. I will vouch for the coach on that one, on that piece of advice. That's the only thing I will vouch for Clown Rule on today. That's the only thing. Then it's back to Roast City. It's right back to Roast City on this man. And sure enough, Frankie got that penalty. And, here's where I got a problem. I've heard the answers from about 2 or 3 people on this when I sent this message around to people, and they are correct. We are a garbage team, and we will never be respected until we start winning. I agree. But here's the thing, man. ESPN, being the people that they are, keep in mind, these people never go to our practices. They never see our games fully. You know, they've never been to our training camps. NFL Network has. NFL Network was there before you guys ever were. That's saying something. Man, come on. Yeah, y'all gonna cover, 5 minutes of a training camp practice, and y'all think you understand our team. Man, get out. Get out. ESPN, stay in your lane. For real, stay in your lane. These clowns want to keep us from having video coverage down there of the training camps. Just because they got a badge and a big whopping camera, they think they're better than us YouTubers. Man, stop. Get back in your lane. And now this garbage, man. Where every time they show the Panthers losing to the Cardinals, they got to run that Frankie Louvu sumo slam play about 100 times, and that's our identity. Let me tell y'all something. Where are all... I got a question for y'all. Where are all the good Frankie Louvu clips? I'll wait. ESPN, since when have you ran one clip of Frankie Louvu actually getting a tackle for a loss, actually getting a sack, getting that pick 6 on Sunday? Where was that clip? Huh? I'm waiting. Where was it? Where was it? No, y'all want to run that clip where he sumo slams somebody to the ground. That's the one you want to run 100 times, and you want to call that our identity. Boy, y'all lucky this is a PG-13 stream. I got some words for ESPN right now, I'm telling you. I got some words for these people. And they ain't fun ones. Y'all are so lucky, man. I had to let off some steam to some people this week, man. Yesterday, man, for real. I had to. I ain't even gonna lie. I had to. It made me that mad. And yes, the Lord will forgive me, man. The Lord will forgive me. But I had some things to say. And dude, this is yet another example of why I don't trust the media. I don't trust the media whatsoever. Are y'all starting to understand now? Are y'all starting to get it? And I'm not trying to start a war with these people. They start one with us. All the time. They start up battles with us YouTubers all the time. Over the stupidest things. Toxicness to the stream last night. I ain't trying to do that. I had to take last night and just calm down. You know what I mean? Because if I came up in here with that type of energy, man, boy howdy. There'd be some people in this fan base that would not like it. I know, man. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. That's why I got into my chats last night. And I was just like, you know what? I gotta vent, bro. I gotta vent. And I apologize for the people that had to listen to it. I really do. But y'all already know what to expect from me when I'm off camera. Y'all already know. I don't hold nothing back. This junk got under my skin like no tomorrow. We're sitting here looking at Frankie Luvu, the future of our defense. Okay? ESPN had no idea who this dude was up until this year. No idea up until that moment where he made the entire team look bad. They had no clue. This dude's been quietly making tackles, getting stuff done, being the boss that he is out there. He makes one mistake, ESPN thinks that's our identity. Do y'all see how aggravating this can get? And this is just one of many examples of where the media screws us over. Do y'all see what I'm saying now? The media does not like us. They never have. Ever since we bucked the system in 14 and 15, they have hated our guts. Because we were not supposed to do that. We pulled a money ball, bro. That's exactly what we did. And they hated it. God, they hated it. They basically told us stay in our lane. And you know what? You know what we telling the media right now? Stay in your lane. Alright? Y'all trying to pull all this nonsense like stop videotaping and this and this and that. Trying to make us look bad. Y'all stay in your lane. And we'll stay in ours. But we ain't gonna stop winning once we start. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Once we get this team right, y'all can hate us all you want, but we gonna keep winning. That's real talk. But we gotta get this team right first. So let's get back to it. Let's get back into it. The people that are still frustrating me right now. Alright. Then we finally decided, okay, we need to get more creative with CMC. We need to get more creative and get DJ involved. And I'm like, finally! Ding, 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 ding! This offense finally gets a clue. Throw it to DJ. It ain't rocket science. The man got 1,000 yards for a reason for 2 years in a row. He's got the talent. Why was this not done before now? Please answer me that, Ben McAdoo. Oh, you don't have an answer for that, do you? Because you have no idea what you're doing with this offense, do you? Play the Jeopardy theme on how we're going to fix this offense. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Get a clue, Ben. For real, man. For real. Get a clue. DJ and Robbie and CMC are not our entire offense. They're not. We have other people. We have Shi Smith. We have TMJ if he's healthy. We have Higgins. Which, let's talk about Higgins for a second. We run him on a counter play, and the man fumbles it in our backfield. Oh my God. The one time we use this man, and he fumbles it in our backfield. This is just... How are you going to beat teams when you have this junk going on? Oh, and once again, Laviska is sitting on our bench. Didn't I call that one? I called that one a mile away. Anytime we got a wide receiver that goes 5 miles in a cloud of dust, nope, benched because of Matt Rule. Mr. Matt Rule. Mr. Clown Rule. Back at it again. Making them bigger. The mistakes are bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh my God, man. Like, I don't even understand what was even going on with that offense on Sunday. I can't even comprehend that first half of our offense. It just blew my mind that much of how incompetent it looked. And it's been a long time since I've had to say that. Laviska was nowhere near the actual field. Just as I predicted, Matt Rule decided, nope, you want to actually score? Nah. We got to sit you on the bench. Bro. No, can't have that. The one man that actually fits the RPO. The one wide receiver that actually fits our RPO system. Robbie Anderson doesn't fit it. DJ doesn't fit it. These guys are wideouts. What you need to run the RPO system, if you're going to run it properly, are fast, athletic tackle breakers that catch it 5 yards in a cloud of dust. That's what you need. Laviska is exactly that. Scott Fitterer got you that, and you're not even using him. Boy, I tell you. Oh, and that's just the main course, man. That's the main course right there of how this team is being mismanaged roster-wise. This is the final dessert and the final piece of your meal of how Matt Rule has decided to screw up our roster. Since Jeremy Chinn got hurt with a hamstring, which, who predicted that, by the way? Who predicted that? I want my credit. Shi Smith. Jeremy Chinn got overused again. And I'm not egotistical, by the way. I'm just calling it like I see it. And everything that I have called out has happened verbatim in this game. Verbatim. Exactly how I predicted it. Shi Smith does not get used. We got Jeremy Chinn trying to, do everything out there along with Frankie Louvu. Both of them got hurt, in the past week or two. Not a surprise. They're trying to be Superman out there. They're trying to be Luke Kuechly out there. You can't overuse Jeremy Chinn or he will get hurt. I called that months ago. How many streams have we been doing this? And y'all can't tell me I haven't called that one out. Go back in the VOD. And I said that about 5,000 times. It's starting to sound like a broken record by week 4. Hamstring injury. So Hartsfield has to step up. Hartsfield steps up. Where was Woods? Can anybody tell me where Woods was? So guess who comes in? The one man that should not have a roster spot in Carolina. Without at least one safety sitting behind him. I've said this over and over and over, and this management does not want to listen. If you put Sean Chandler in goal line situations, it will not end well. It will not end well. Regardless of who you put him on. You could put him on the King of Siam and he still wouldn't be able to guard him. This man does not belong in a red zone situation. Period. Point blank. I will keep saying it until I am blue in the face and until this management decides to listen. Even if I gotta act like a parrot at the zoo, I'll do it. I'll keep doing it, bro. I'm telling you, I will. Matt Rule just does not understand it. He just does not get it. Phil Snow does not get it. You cannot put this man in a red zone situation. Much less on Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz, one of the top 3 tight ends in the league. Versus Sean Chandler, a safety that should not even be on an NFL roster. He should not even be on a Panthers roster. I'm sorry, point blank, it is the fact. He gave up 24 points last year and cost us the Vikings game in overtime. That is a fact. Stop putting him in goal line situations. I want to know who the genius was that thought that was a great idea to put him one-on-one versus Zach Ertz. What did you expect was going to happen? He's going to certainly turn into the Hulk out there and stop him? No, I don't think so. Dude's a skeleton. I'm so sick of this garbage, bro. This is the same garbage every single week. And I'm sick and tired of it. This is Clown Rule being Clown Rule. That pissed me off royally. Right there. And you know what? You know what that's overshadowing? Sam Mills Day. And we lose on Sam Mills Day. You know what? Now the picture is complete. Now the picture is complete, guys. We don't have Sam Mills being honored anymore in this game. Not anymore. And you can't blame it on the fans that are not showing up to the game. You can't blame it on, the players that have been doing their job week in and week out. 4 straight weeks now that have been balling out. You can't blame it on Frankie Louvu for the penalty, going after Woods, Cook, and making us look bad. You can't. Because he was balling out through the rest of the game. You can blame part of it on Baker, sure. But when are we going to draw the line and start blaming our actual offensive coordinator and our real problem, which is the management? When are we going to start blaming the coaching? When are we going to get real? And if you can't see it now, you're not going to. It is plain as day and night. Ladies and gents, it is plain as day and night. We can't even win on Sam Mills Day for all of all days. When we were supposed to have the keep pounding drum out there, we were supposed to be chanting "Keep pounding," in the crowds, and have it actually mean something for even just one game. No, we can't even have that. We can't even have that. Common sense, and this coaching staff does not have that at all. There's so many ways that this team lacks common sense. It's terrifying. Is it not, folks? Bro. Fire Matt Rule. Bring back the Sam Mills, man. Bring back the Mills. His failure today is complete. Matt Rule's failure is complete. The mismanagement of the roster, the waste of a timeout because of coaching, because of miscommunication, more miscommunication by the wide receivers and Baker, more failed passing attempts by Baker, more offensive line garbage, and let's finish up by saying that the offensive linemen need to keep the defenders' hands engaged. I've been saying this. This is technique. This is hands. This is footwork. This is strength. This is winning the battle in the trenches. Guess how many pass deflections we gave up in this game? Can anybody guess? I know one person knows. Don't spoil the answer if you know. If you don't know, do 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 do. The answer is 8. The answer is 8 pass deflections. 5 of them came off the defensive line. 5. That's disgusting. That is a lack of coaching. And it is sickening. Two of them came from J.J. Watt, who has had a horrible 2 years coming into 2022, comparatively to the rest of his numbers. Even J.J. Watt got 2 on the tail end of his career. Now that's just sad. Who even was the dude that got the rest of them? I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. I'm about to actually bring up the box score. Let's find out. Who is this dude? Hold up. And just in case y'all think I was joking. Just in case y'all thought I was joking, man. Hold on. I don't know why it's not working right now. Alright. Give me one moment. Tech issues. Had that problem earlier and I don't know what's going on with it. Why is it not show? I apologize, y'all. Give me 1 minute. I hate this, bro. I hate this like the plague. But somebody's got to call it out, bro. Somebody's got to call it out. There it is. Alright, fixed it. Alright. I was not lying. So we got J.J. Watt here with 2. We got Allen here with 3. 3. So who is Allen? Zach Allen, the defensive tackle. Not even the defensive end. The defensive tackle got 3. He is not even... This dude literally came into this game with only 1 pass deflection. Literally only 1. Are you kidding me? Is this a sick joke? Is this a joke right here? He literally had as many pass deflections in 1 game as he had all year in 2021 and 2020. You want to tell me this dude's an effective pass blocker? Get out of here. He is 10 for his career in 4 years so far. Tell me how this dude is an effective pass rusher. And an effective anything. Look at the numbers and you tell me. That is sickening. Keep the hands engaged. Pat Eflin doesn't know how to do that. This dude held a guy, and he still got the sack. Dude, Pat Eflin's garbage. I'm sorry, Pat Eflin's... Can we just put him on the bench, please? Put him on the bench now. He had a total of 4, possibly 5 fumbled snaps in the Cleveland game alone. Plus a holding call, I think, too. Am I right? Might have been a holding call, too, in that game, too. God, I swear. He's responsible for at least 2 of the sacks that we had in that Cleveland game. He got credit for them. I'm not necessarily going to say he was responsible for them, but the guy he was on definitely got credit for him. And maybe one of those is Baker just holding on to the ball too long. I'll grant you that one. But the other one, that was on Pat. 100% that was on Pat. I was watching, dude. I was watching the whole game. I saw the same thing y'all did. Y'all can't tell me he didn't. And, he's not known for interceptions. This dude is not, so he's not known for being by himself a good tackler, in open field. Yeah, he's known for sacks, but he's not known for pass deflections. And realistically, he's not even known for sacks. He just had that really good year with 4 sacks last year. Everybody hyped him up on Fox like he was the best thing since sliced bread. Man, please. We want Bozeman. We want Bozeman. We want Bozeman. I mean, we could chant that to the moon. And Clown Rule will not do it. He will not do it, bro. Mr. Clown Rule will not do it. It is a bona fide joke. And if we don't get it out of here, man, and get some real management in here, we're going to have Panthers fans at the Boa Gates protesting. Boycott ain't even going to do it. We're going to have to walk up to the Boa Gates and actually come up there with pitchforks and signs. You know? At this point, I don't even think that's enough to get Pepper's attention. He ain't going to do it. He's going to keep losing money. He's going to keep eating the contract. He's not going to do nothing. No. We are lucky to still have Steve Wilkes here and Scott Fitter here. I don't know why they're staying, but thank God they did. And we thank you both so very much for staying. I would give you both a hug right now. Literally, I would give you both a literal hug right now for staying here. That's loyalty. Straight up, that's loyalty. Matt Rule don't know nothing about loyalty. He's sitting with Visca on the bench right now. He's sitting Bozeman on the bench right now. And he's got people like Sean Taylor on our 53-man roster. Oh, man. I can't even comprehend the amount of stupidity right now. This is either on purpose or this is just plain stupidity. I gotta call it what it is at this point. I'm actually that pissed off. I literally had to take a night off from streaming and literally come back the next day because I was that pissed. Guys, it's not rocket science. Everybody and their grandmother can figure out that Matt Rule is the problem. He's the problem. And if you don't get rid of the root of the problem, you can't solve the problem. We're going to keep going round and round and round and round the circle wagon wheel. Mr. Tepper, with all due respect, please listen to us this one time. If you're ever going to listen to us as the fans, if you're ever going to hear us, now would be that time. Fire Matt Rule. Please admit your mistake. You will get that money back twofold from the fans when you get a decent coach in here and we start winning. I'm telling you, it will happen. That is how the NFL works. How it also works is you lose money when you keep people like this in. And keep ruining your franchise. Is this what you want? And I gotta call you out because I know you stole a line from me right here when I said we're tired of the mediocrity. And what I meant by that is we're tired of losing. We're tired of the shenanigans. We're tired of the three-ring circus. We got tired of Ron Rivera's three-ring circus. Now we're back in another three-ring circus. We got Matt Rule, who's even worse. And you refuse to do anything about Matt Rule, but you fire Ron? Okay. Please tell me how all this makes sense. Please. Please tell me how this makes sense. Oh, but you're going to be patient with them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because patience got us a 9-game losing streak. And we're 1 for 10 in our last 10 games. 1 for 10. It's not rocket science, Mr. Tepper. With all due respect, man, everybody knows that Matt Rule is the issue. He's the reason that we are the joke that we are of the league. And if everybody thinks that this offense is so spectacular under Ben McAdoo, please do explain to me how we only managed to get 16 points and subtract 7 of that because that was a Frankie Luvu pick 6. So we're looking at 9 total points on offense. 9 total points against the worst defense in the league. I'm going to show you this again. Goose egg. Goose egg. 6 points. It's not rocket science, guys. The coaching staff is keeping us from being successful. On purpose. Y'all can reject my message all you want. Y'all can ignore my message all you want. But the truth is the doggone truth. We've been doing this for weeks now. Weeks. I would venture to say months at this point. Because Matt Rule should have been gone since November of last year. He should have been gone after that Cam Newton experiment failed. Because if you can't win with Cam Newton and the talent that we have, you don't need to have a job in Carolina. Point blank. You don't. We lose to the Giants twice and the Browns. The Cardinals, who we blew out last year. Actually slaughter us. That's how bad this team is. Yet somehow we were ranked in the top 10 in all categories on the defense. Now why is that when we're running a 3-3-2? I don't understand that. Those numbers baffle me. Until that the players got you into the top 10. The coaching didn't get you there. The players did. And let me tell you something. If we didn't have the players, this team would be in the bottom of the league. The very bottom of the league. But oh wait, we are. Based on the draft order currently that we are looking at right now, we are second to the Houston Texans. And it won't take long for the Houston Texans to overtake us because we haven't even hit the toughest schedule yet. We haven't even found it yet. We still got San Francisco to go. And look where San Francisco is. They're not even on this chart down here. They're in the upper echelon. So, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, man. Let me look at this schedule. So we have now taken a loss to the Browns. We have taken a loss to the Giants. We caught the Saints off guard. They're awful. But we lost to the Cardinals. Now, the next bit of our schedule is starting. We got the Niners. We got the Rams. That's a loss for sure. We got the Buccaneers, who are struggling, but they'll still beat us because we have no offense. Falcons will slaughter us with their offense, but we'll cut that in half, probably. Because I think a lot of it's coming from have the Falcons running game hitting us, but we can stop the passing game. We'll still lose. Why? Because we can't get past double digits in scoring offensively. Moving on. Bengals, loss. Falcons again, we just discussed them. Loss. Baltimore Ravens, during their playoff run time in Baltimore, loss. Denver, maybe we get lucky here. Maybe. Seattle, loss. Pittsburgh, loss. Even the Detroit Lions will beat us. The Detroit Lions, of all teams, will beat us. Then
he's trying to right that ship today. Slow starts for the Cardinals. They have not had a lead.
Then we've got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Loss. And finally we finish up with the Saints in the Superdome, which we split with them and take another loss. Please tell me in this entire schedule where we get 10 wins. Please tell me. If anybody thinks we're getting 10 wins, you're delusional. Without an offense, we are a sinking Titanic. That is not an opinion, that is a fact. Come find me when we can actually put more than 10 points up on the board. Come find me. Because until then, you're just going to hear the same garbage spewed every stream that you don't want to hear. Well, that garbage that you don't want to hear is the truth about what this team is. I love your optimism, but who are we beating? Who are we beating to get to 10 wins? Who? Find me a team on this next stretch that we actually beat to get to top 10 wins. Find me. Find me the other 9. Man, y'all must be losing your minds. Y'all want to talk about playoffs? 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 You know, as a matter of fact, I'm about to actually find that clip. I don't care if I get hit with copyright on this one. This is worth it. This is 1,000% worth it. This is 1,000% worth it right here.
Well, I'll start off by saying this. Do not blame that game on the defense, okay? I don't care who you play, whether it's a high school team, a junior college team, a college team,
Preach,
much
yeah.
less an NFL team. When you turn the ball over 5 times, 4 interceptions, 1 for a touchdown, 3 others in field position to set up touchdowns, you ain't going to beat anybody I just talked about.
And you thought this team was bad. We could always be Jim Mora's team on that day. We could always be him. I'm just warning y'all, man. We could always be the team that ended up with that garbage. But let's continue, shall we? Because this man's speaking some truth right now.
Anybody. All right? And that was a disgraceful performance, in my opinion. We threw that game. We gave it away by doing.
Thank you. Thank you, Jim. That's exactly what our team did this Sunday. That's exactly what we did. Tell me I'm lying.
That. We gave them the friggin' game.
Yes, we did.
In my opinion, that sucked.
Yes, it did.
You know, you can't turn the ball over 5 times like that. Holy crap. I don't know who the hell we think when we do something like that.
Excuse my language.
Unbelievable.
Excuse
5
the language.
turnovers. One of them, we've thrown 4 interceptions for touchdowns this year. That might be an NFL record. That's pitiful. I mean, it's absolutely pitiful to perform like that. Pitiful. What's that?
Here we go.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
Oh, I don't care if I get hit with copyright. That was worth it. That was 1,000% worth it right there. Playoffs? Playoffs? You want to talk about playoffs? We're lucky we can win another game. Don't talk to us about playoffs. Playoffs? God, man. Classic Jim Mora, man. I love this dude. That's the type of response we should be listening to after a loss like that. But instead, we get... We can blame it on Baker. We can blame it on... Man, shut up, Clown World. Just shut up. Go take your circus tent and leave, man. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear you deflect and blame it on somebody else. Nobody... Who are we beating to get to 10 wins? Who? Please do answer that question. I'm waiting. I'll be here waiting. I'll be the skeleton in the memes by the time I get an answer to that. Still waiting. God. Yeah. Y'all just... I don't know whether to be pissed off or actually to laugh at these opinions sometimes. But I'm definitely not taking them seriously. I can tell you that. It's just sad. When we are projecting a loss to the Detroit Lions of all teams, the Lions, the bottom of the league, Detroit Lions, who I don't know how they got to two wins. I don't know. Y'all have to tell me how they got to 2 wins, because I'm still trying to figure that one out. Where are these guys at? How in the world did Detroit get 45 points? How? There is no way that Jared Goff is that good. To where the Lions get 520 yards of offense and 27 first downs. Despite having 2 turnovers, they still came within 3 points of Seattle. And we got to compete with that? Nope. Nope, sorry. Not buying it. I am not buying the fact that we can compete with that. And they're still sitting in the bottom of the division, by the way.
Check out.
They're still down here. I would have thought they would have got a win and surpassed Chicago by now, but, you know, it is what it is. The way Chicago is playing. Oh, and by the way, the last team in the draft order is Houston. What a catch right there, by the way. Shout out to your guy right here. Nice catch. We got pass catchers like that. Why aren't we using them? Why are we struggling to get this offense going with all these weapons? Why is it that Detroit can put up 45 points before we can? In 1 year under Jared Goff. In 4 games under Jared Goff, they already have that many points. Why is it that they can do that and we can't? And Jared Goff is about the same level as Sam Darnold, probably a little higher, in my opinion, maybe. If they could do that with Jared Goff, why can't we do that with Baker? Who actually won a playoff game in Cleveland. He has the talent, ladies and gentlemen. Stop getting on Baker's spine. Get off of him. Let the man breathe. He already said he doesn't care about y'all. And here's the thing. The fans were not booing you, Baker. Get it through your hard-headed skull. We're not booing you. Robbie can't figure it out either. So you're not the only one that is boneheaded about this. Neither one of y'all can figure out that we're booing Matt Rule. Not you guys. You guys are fine. Baker, you're just another product of this coaching system that can't seem to figure out how to get things moving with the offense to actually use your skills correctly. It's not rocket science, people, man. Really. It's common freaking sense. This coaching staff is a disaster. And Matt Rule is just sitting there going, I'm walking on sunshine. Woo. I'm walking on sunshine. Collecting my money. Collecting my money. I'm going to buy another boat. I'm going to buy another mansion with it. He don't care about this team. Get a clue. He does not care. He wants us to suck just like the Jets because he couldn't get the Jets job. Because he knows the Jets management will pay him just as much just to sit there and fail. He just wants his free money. That's what it is. Call it what it is. The man wants his free money. Oh, Lord, man. Since we're talking about Detroit, do y'all remember Matt Patricia? Y'all remember the Matt Patricia years? We are living it in Carolina right now. We're living it right now. And if you can't see it yet, it's completely obvious. Hey, y'all watch. I'm on ESPN. Let's see what highlights they run. Hollywood Brown gets both feet in bounds for an impressive touchdown. Now, here's my question. Okay. I know I might get in trouble for this. But screw it. Today, I just don't care. If I gotta delete the entire stream, I'll do it. Now, where does he catch this ball? Okay. Got it in his hands now. He's got control right here. 1 foot out, 1 foot in. How is that a touchdown? How is that possibly a touchdown? The ref is standing right there. Right there looking at it. What's up, Sean? Shout out to you on Facebook. He's got it. You got control now. Left foot planted, right foot out of bounds. That is not a catch. Not a catch. Please tell me I'm not the only one that saw this.
Here's Baker now on 3rd and 7. Throwing for the end zone. It is caught for the touchdown.
That was an impressive
McCaffrey.
pass.
And don't go anywhere.
And that pass right there, that's proof that Baker has it in him. Okay? That pass right there. Do you need more proof that Baker has it in him to hit passes like that, like crazy, if we coach him correctly with the right skills? I mean, come on, man. That is a Matt Ryan type throw. That is a Russell Wilson type throw. That is a Patrick Mahomes type throw. He's got it in him, dude. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. But some of y'all stubborn Panthers fans don't want to listen. They only see what they want to see. With the right coaching, this dude is a baller. With the right line, this dude is a baller. But we're not going to do it with people like Pat Elfwood. You know, we're not going to do it with Taylor Moton not being coached correctly. We're not going to do it with Corbett not being coached correctly. We're not going to be doing it by allowing these guys to get their hands up like they're dancing to the YMCA song. Guys, come on, man. I'm so sick of this, dude. This is the nonsense that's got to stop. This is why Panthers fans are not going to these games. They're not watching on Sundays. They're selling their PSLs. They're selling their tickets. Mr. Tepper, if you cannot figure this out, I don't know what to tell you. With all due respect, if you cannot figure this out at this point, you're slower than Matt Rule is. Mentally, you're slower than he is to process things. Were during the middle of a clean pocket too. That is miscommunication on at least half a dozen passes on Sunday. Miscommunication. These wide receivers did not cut back in when they were supposed to cut back out. Yeah. Who was directing this? Ben McAdoo. Whose play calls were these? Ben McAdoo. This is before the ball was even snapped. These plays were designed by Ben. These wide receivers are supposed to cut a certain way. They're supposed to move a certain way to go after the balls. It's the RPO. Look at Christian McCaffrey's examples, man. Those were the ones to follow. This dude actually understands the RPO because they ran a version of it in Stanford. Back before he even got in the league. He ran a version of it with Cam Newton. Back in 14 and back in the late 2010s era. He was running a version of it with Cam Newton. Sorry, I almost got my timelines mixed up. My apologies. But yeah, he was running a version of it. So he knows. This is all Ben McAdoo screwing up. Alright, so let's go through the numbers. We got 22 for 36, 197 yards, 5.5 average, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, 2 sacks, and a quarterback rating of 61.9. Now you tell me how we're supposed to win a game when Baker is and Ben McAdoo is the source of the problem on offense. How are we supposed to actually put up enough points to win a game? We literally hung 9 points on offense. 9. And if it wasn't for Christian McCaffrey, we wouldn't be hanging anything. Y'all have no idea how lucky you are to still have this man on this team. If some of y'all were controlling this team, he would be gone in a trade. And we wouldn't have any offensive points. Any. Here comes the usual drum beat from everybody out there in the fan base. Oh, let's trade this said good player. Let's trade that said good player. Let's trade this, and this, and that. Stop. 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 It's not the players. It's not the players. How many times do we have to do this? I've been hearing this all week long. Every week since the beginning of the year. Let's trade DJ. Let's trade CMC because he's a stick and he can't stay off the injury list. Let's trade Baker Mayfield because, 3 games and 3 losses. The drum beat just keeps getting louder and louder and louder. And they're not blaming the right person. They never have been. They need to be blaming this coaching staff because these guys all have the talent. Every one of them has the talent, except for maybe Sean Chandler. And even then, you could still coach him to get a little bit more out of him. But no. 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 Let's blame everybody but the head coach. I'm about done with this, man. And a lot of them were blaming Matt Rule. And I'm not saying they weren't. But what I'm saying is the majority of this blame needs to go to the Mr. Clown Rule. It needs to go to him. It has to. I'm sorry, but it has to. The clown's got to go. The clown has got to go. How many more weeks are we going to do this, man? How many more? Dude, I'm so done listening to this circus sideshow all all this garbage talk every week. Every week. CMC puts up 27 yards, 3.4, rushing wise. He would have gotten a lot more had you kept running, had you actually ran him in the right direction towards the strength of our offensive line. But no. Let's run him to the left, run him to the left, run him to the left. Because my mama said, run him to the left. Why would you run him into the weakest part of our offensive line? What in the world makes you think that's the brightest idea in the world? Especially on a 4th and 1 when it didn't work on a 3rd and 1. God almighty. This coaching staff makes me so angry. You'll have no idea. Okay, now, y'all remember what I said that Zach Ertz will burn you. Now, I'm actually going to give Luvu a pass for this one. Because Luvu was guilty of it too. Luvu, let Zach Ertz get behind him for about 5-10 yards. Call it 7 or 8, roughly. And he's sitting there wide open on the sideline. And Zach Ertz gets this ball that's floated over the top of Luvu when he tries to knock it down. And it goes straight to him. And he gets another 5 yards off of it. I'm telling you, you cannot leave Zach Ertz alone. You cannot. Top 3 tight end. Now, the reason I say I'm going to give Luvu a pass for that is because he's been rocking and rolling all game. Has been all season. I'll give him that one. You know. That's his one. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, he's earned it. Okay? He has earned that opportunity to get his one. His one pass. You know? That's his one pass. I'll give him to you. If you want to take it on that one, be my guest. That is fine with me. You know, if you don't, with all due respect, that is fine too. You know, because, you know, if you want to accept responsibility for that one, go right ahead. Either way, man. But I'm giving him a pass for that situation right there. But I want to know who the genius is that decided to put Zach Ertz one-on-one with Sean Chandler. That's the one. Can I please go Homer Simpson strangle that person? Because you're not thinking. Go look at the stats, man. How are you that ignorant? There's no way anybody could be that ignorant. I'm sorry. Unless you're doing it on purpose. Bro. This coaching staff, I swear I cannot do it. Y'all are frustrating me to no end. You're holding back all of these players' talents. Everybody recognizes it. Alright, so we got DJ Moore finally getting involved. 6 catches for 50. No touchdowns. Because, no, we can't let him out of the gate. We can't let him out of the animal stable. Nah. To let him do what he does. No, why would we ever want that? Why would that ever be a good thing for our offense? Like, honestly. We got the same typical tight end drop-a-thon, of dropping one pass per game. Tommy and Ian, both guilty of it every single game. Just get those one drops out of the way. And let me get this straight with everybody, man. There's only one way to fix that. The jug machine. It's an easy fix. 30 minutes each day. Just catch some balls on the jug machine. That's it. That's all. It's that easy. That is coaching. Yet again. Shi Smith, 0 for 2 on targets. No yardage. Where was Shi? Shi was nowhere to be found in that game. Because we were overthrowing him. The miscommunication between Shi Smith and Baker was apparent on Sunday. And that's due to a horrible playbook. Ding, ding, ding. Anybody that said Ben McAdoo is the fault of that wins a prize. You get him a stuffed bear. We're at the family circus, man. We're at the Barnum Bailey circus tents out here, man. Give him a bear. Give him a fluffy bear. Whoever got that right. Because this is exactly what this is, man. It's a circus. The circus is in town. They're back here at home in Charlotte. Back in their circus tent. Doing clown rule things. Honk, honk. I mean, honestly, man. This is getting ridiculous. Shi Smith fumbles it. Baker fumbles it. And lost the ball. Look at these numbers and tell me how any of these numbers are acceptable. Any of them. Any of them. This is a joke. How do we expect to beat anyone with these numbers? You can't. Dude, literally 9 points. 9 points. A high school team would roll up in here and beat us. Offensively. That would outplay us offensively. A high school team. That's how bad this offense is. It's been a long time since we've seen an offense that bad. And I'm not even going to mention a certain quarterback from back in the day that was equally as bad. But it wasn't because of coaching that he was that bad. He was just actually that bad. This is different. Yes, Baker does have bad tendencies in some cases. Yes. Even with proper coaching, he'd still be about a little lower than the top ones out there. You'd still be looking at what levels of quarterbacks would you put him at nowadays? I mean, Tua level, probably, Lamar Jackson level. I mean, above average, right? Quite a bit above average, but still, not quite to that top echelon. Sorry. It's just not there. Even at his peak. Can we win games with Baker? With the right coaching staff and the right offensive line? And actually using these wide receivers the way they're supposed to be used? Using Christian McCaffrey the way he's supposed to be used? Instead of overusing him and getting him hurt again? Yes. We could max out at 28 to 35 points if we use these guys correctly. Everybody knows it. Except for David Tepper, who hasn't gotten a clue. He hasn't gotten a clue, guys. Y'all are numbers people. You tell me where we're going to manufacture 28 to 35 points from this garbage. Please tell me. When you're holding every one of these people back. Oh, and by the way, Foreman on rushing. 2.0 average. 2 yards. What'd I tell y'all? He's not any better than that. I've been trying to tell y'all that. When DJ Moore gets more rushing yards than him in one play, by 9, he's not going to hack it. You're going to start Foreman over Chuba? Oh, well, let's talk about that one. Let's talk about that one real quick. Y'all saw Chuba's numbers last year. Y'all can't act like that was a fluke. That was real. He was considered one of the best backup running backs in the league. Top 5 backup running backs in the league that took over a starting job and actually won the second spot on the depth chart outright. It wasn't even remotely close. Even with his fumbling and catching problems, which he solved on his own. He didn't have coaching help. He solved that on his own. Alright, so here's what I'm going to suggest. Scott Fair, man, I know that you want to save this franchise. I know you want to get this stuff done. Steve Wilkes, hear me out, man. Stick around. Stick around, man. I know y'all want to leave, but stick. Stick it out. Here's what I want y'all two to do. Because y'all are doing your very, very best to try to get this team back in the win column. Okay? Despite the rest of this coaching staff who can't get a clue. Y'all two listen to me. Because this is directed to you. I want y'all to go down to these practice fields. And I want y'all to give these guys advice. Okay? Scott, Steve Wilkes, please go give these guys the advice that they need to start getting their techniques honed in, to start figure out where they need to be placed, because these coaches don't know what they're doing. And I'm honestly piling a little bit more on your plate. I know it's tough right now, but we're going to get through this. Okay? And you two are still going to be here in Carolina. That I can tell you right now at the end of this, because nobody's calling for either one of your jobs right now, except for the people that are not paying attention to what y'all have been up to and what y'all have been doing around here. The rest of us have not been calling for your jobs. There's a reason for that. There's a reason. Because y'all have been getting it done. Okay, y'all have been trying to save this franchise. Y'all have been trying to pull us out from, the burning building that is this house of cards that we're in. This Titanic. Y'all have been trying to give us the lifeboats that we need. And that, I can't even thank y'all enough for that. I can't even begin to thank y'all enough for that. Like, there's no amount of thank yous that can truly represent how much we love y'all right now. Because what y'all have been doing, that's Carolina football. You know what I'm saying? That is Carolina franchise football. What y'all have been trying to do for us. And I appreciate it, and I love y'all for that. So, all I'm asking is just a little bit more on y'all's plates, man. That's all I'm asking for. If y'all could go out there and coach these guys up, maybe get Luke Kuechly in here for a few days, maybe get Steve Smith, to come out here and help out with the wide receivers a little bit. Maybe just coach these guys yourself, and offer tips, to the players. Go over Matt's hit. Just do it. Even if it risks you getting in trouble with Mr. Tepper, so be it. Please do. Because these players need this, man. They need to be coached in some way. They need to be developed in some way. And this coaching staff don't know how to do it. So, it's up to y'all. And I hate to say that. It's on y'all. Steve Smith, is going to be available to help out, with advice and stuff. Text the man. You know what I'm saying? Luke Kuechly is available. Text the man. Ask him questions. Pick that brain of his, man. While you still can. There will come a time in Panthers history where we cannot do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, take advantage of it. While you are still able to. That man is a wealth of knowledge. So is Steve Smith. Use it. Same with the tight ends. Ask Greg Olsen a question. Talk to him. Text him up. Thomas Davis. Text him up. He'll answer you. Because he loves this team, man. All of these guys still love this team. That were a part of it before. As a matter of fact, ask any former Panthers player. Ask them questions, man. They will help you. And I'm glad we have Jonathan Stewart on these podcasts, man, out there too. Because I love Jonathan Stewart. I don't agree totally with all of his opinions, and that's okay. But he's given us an on-the-field perspective of what you should expect. And that's what's going to help you. If you're a running back. If you're an offensive player trying to run this offense. Ask the man questions, please. He came from a Super Bowl winning team. An NFC's championship winning team. Ask him questions, bro. Ask Trey Boston. I don't know about Trey Boston, but yeah, because he had that 50-50 ball play out there back in the day. But ask some of these former players some questions, man, for real. If you want to know what this team should look like with all of this talent, coached correctly, go back and look at the 14 and 15 team. It will open your eyes to what this team could be capable of had we had the right coaching and the right depth chart filled in to this point. It will open your eyes wide open. These guys can answer those questions for you. They can show you how to get there, but only if you're willing to ask them and talk to them. You know, and if you're Scott Fitterer and you're Steve Wilkes, bring a couple of them into the locker room, man. Bring a couple of them in there. Let these guys gain some knowledge from these people, man. What's the harm in that? And I'll say this. If Matt Rule does not like it, he could fire you. But why would you want to play for a coaching staff that, you know, or be a coach for a coaching staff that doesn't want you there? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want to be there for that? And as far as Scott Fitterer is concerned, why would you want to be a GM for an owner that does not care if their coaching staff is going to do anything or not? All he's seeing is, oh, we're going to lose money, we're going to lose money, we're going to lose money. Who cares? I'm going to go back to eat my filet mignon. You know? Nobody cares. I'm turned off Twitter notifications. Who cares what they have to say? You know, I'm owner. The ego on this dude, man. Like, are you freaking kidding me? When Jerry Richardson founded this team, he said, the fans are the biggest part of this team. What happened to that? What happened to that, Mr. Tepper? Legitimate question. What happened to that? Because right now, we ain't seeing it, bro. We are not having our voices heard. Why do you think we have so many Panthers podcasters out here, man? Why do you think people are couch coaching this team right now? Why do you think we got so many closet keyboard warriors speaking their junk? You know, if we start winning with the right coaching staff, all these people go back into their little closets, you know? And you never hear a word from these people. Not a single word. Because what can they talk trash about? Nothing. We're winning. You didn't hear a single peep from these people last week, did you? Case in point. All this trade DJ and trade CMC garbage. You didn't hear that last week, did you? That's what winning does for us. Now, are you going to sit there and ignore that you just got a taste of that and you don't want no more of it? You know how to solve this problem. It's plainly obvious. You know how to solve it. You know exactly how to solve it. Get rid of the clown. Honk honk. Get rid of him. Send him on his way to another town. Dude, because we're sick of it, man. We're sick of the circus act. Barnum Bailey retired, bro. We're done. We're done with the animals. We're done with the circus clowns. We're done with all that stuff, man. Barnum Bailey is done. But we still got the clowns in Carolina for some reason. Get them up out of here. If you want Scott Fitterer and you want Steve Wilkes to stay in Carolina, that is what you have to do. Because I guarantee you, their patience will only run so thin before they walk out that door and you never see them again. We are lucky to have these two in our organization right now. Beyond lucky. And if our owner can't figure that out, I don't know what to tell you. Moving on to the defense. You got Frankie Lou. Look at this. 11 tackles by Frankie Luku. We don't deserve this man. We don't deserve this guy right here. We do not deserve him either. We got a tackle for a loss, a pass deflection, and a touchdown off of that pass deflection, bro. Pick 6. We don't deserve this dude. Connor, I don't know what you did to piss this dude off, but whatever it was, Frankie went off, bro. I'm telling you, Frankie went off. Real talk. Shaq quietly getting his 8 tackles. He's been stepping up. Brian Burns, 7 tackles. 3 tackles for a loss. Taking advantage of that weak offensive line. Woods was 7 tackles. Hartsfield was 6. J.C. Horn. Let's talk about J.C. Horn. 1 pass deflection. 6 tackles. And even Sean Taylor had 5 tackles. But if you match him up against Zach Ertz in the red zone, 1-on-1, he's going to get slaughtered. There's certain places you do not put this dude. I've said it all last year and I'm saying it again now. There's certain situations you do not put him in. Red zone defense is not one of them. You don't put him in during that. Period. I don't care if it's 1-on-1 versus a tight end. I don't care if it's 1-on-1 versus a wide receiver, a running back. Doesn't matter. Do not put him in. Put Hartsfield in. He's not a run stopper. He's a pass defender. And even then, a weak one at that. The times you want him in is when the team's driving down the field and you're trying to stop them. The long distance plays. He's good in zone defenses. Situations. And yes, he can make tackles. But so can every safety out there. Find me one that can't. C.J. Henderson, 4 tackles. 1 tackle for a loss. Getting involved. Matt Ioannidis, 4 tackles. 1 quarterback hit. Even Damian Wilson got involved today. With this Panthers defense on Sunday. With 4 tackles. Dante Jackson with 3. Corey Littleton with 3. But where was Corey Littleton? You only saw him for that 1 play, really. He got involved in some run-stopping plays, but that's about it. You go down here, Haynes is invisible. Gross Matos is basically invisible. Derek Brown is invisible for the most part. He got that 1 pass deflection. I grant him that. And a good tackle, but that was about it. McCall was invisible today. Who even is Marquise Blair? I have no idea who that is. The only time you see Chuba Hubbard's name on here is with a tackle on special teams. And on kick returns. 2 for 29. And he fumbled it then too. He picked it back up, so I guess they didn't call it a fumble. I don't know. But yes, he did fumble it. We all saw it. Johnny Hecker, meanwhile, hitting those 57-yarders. And Eddie doing his thing out here. 54-yarder. Nailing it through the uprights. Dude could have hit a 60-yarder. As far as I'm concerned, he could have hit a 60-yarder. Dude's balling out. And we're wasting the best years of these guys' careers. And it's sad. It's sad, guys. Oh, I don't know where to begin. I really don't even know where to begin when it comes to this stuff, man. Because, honestly, it all goes back to coaching. It's the same nonsense. Over and over and over. The Giants barely beat Chicago this week. Somehow the Jets beat Pittsburgh, and we're not going to be able to beat Pittsburgh. Watch. We scored less points than Pittsburgh after getting beat by the Jets. That's embarrassing. We got San Francisco scoring about the same as Arizona right now. 24 points. And actually beat the Rams. They beat the Rams. Okay? Keep that in mind. That is what we are doing with next week. A team that is actually beating the Rams. If you... Somebody want to come up in here and tell me that we could actually beat San Francisco? Come on, guys. If you think we're actually going to beat San Francisco, say it in the chat right now. Say it right now. Because I'm going to call every one of y'all out that says it. I'm going to call every one of y'all out. I'm going to screenshot it after the game today, on Sunday, and I'm going to call everybody out for it that said it. Because it ain't happening. People in Vegas are betting against us on a consistent basis. I'll tell you this, though. We are lucky that game. We are lucky the Saints lost as well to Minnesota. That is the only thing keeping us alive in this division right now. Y'all remember that lowly little Atlanta team that everybody was like, hey, Atlanta sucks, Atlanta sucks, Atlanta sucks. Even I said it. Atlanta sucks. And yet they're 2-2. They're 2-2, y'all. They have scored more offensive points than us. They actually have more offensive points in this division than even Tampa Bay. Fire Rule. That's right, Dimitri. Fire Matt Rule. It's logic, guys. All of the things that I have pointed out in this stream have all pointed back to bad coaching. All of it. We are incredibly lucky. You know how close we weak? If Atlanta had lost to Cleveland, like I was thinking they might, we would have all 4 of our teams in the NFC South actually losing games this week, which makes the entire division look weak. However, it would still keep us alive. It would still keep us alive, though. But who are we beating when our offense can't put up 9 points or more? Who are we beating? We're beating ourselves. Is who we're doing. That's who we're beating. We all have. Anybody that thinks we're getting 10 wins, it has Panthers colored glasses on. I'm sorry. It's. Let's call it what it is. If we can't beat Cleveland, we can't beat the Giants, who are one of the worst teams in the NFL right now. We can't beat this Cardinals defense. We put up 16 points against the Giants. We put up 24 against Cleveland. Yeah. Who are we beating with those scores? San Francisco just beat the Rams, who we're about to play the following week in LA. Loss. If we don't get our act together against the Falcons offense, loss. Cincinnati Bengals, loss. Falcons again, loss. Although we might get lucky. If the Falcons have a bunch of injuries, maybe we get lucky in our own stadium. Baltimore Ravens game, loss. We may get lucky against Denver, but I doubt it. Who are we beating with that amount of points? Who? Nobody on this schedule is like nobody on this schedule is playing down to our level offensively to where we can actually have a shot again. No one. We're running the same plays. That's why we're losing, because of coaching. Exactly. These same draw plays to the left. Let's keep running it to the left. Let's keep running it to the left. Let's keep running it to the left. God, it's like the John Fox days. Stop. God, that hurt my brain. I'm not even joking, y'all, man. That made me so mad I almost got a headache. Just watching it. Y'all trying to get CMC killed. It's the same basic plays, man. God. This coaching staff is never going to understand that they cannot win games like this. 1-16. We're not going 10 or 9 wins. Forget that. Yep. Flat Poppy says it's sad because I have my friend over at my place to watch the game with me. He's not a Panthers fan, but he's over here saying our offense is very boring to watch. Oof. Rule has me cussing every week. I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, literally, man. That's why I had to take last night off, and I'm streaming on a Monday night because I couldn't take it, dude. But I could not handle the amount of incompetence I saw that Sunday. I could not handle it. The amount of... It's just staggering. Who puts Chandler one-on-one with Zach Ertz in a red zone situation on the 5-yard line? Who does that? Why would you do that? I stopped paying for PSL tickets until we fire Rule and McAdoo. Y'all want to know why we had half the crowd there on Sam Mills Day? It ain't rocket science. You know, people are not going to pay for tickets to this garbage on the field. They're not going to pay for it. I'm telling you. We're protesting Matt Rule. We're protesting Tepper. Get a clue. Folks, get a clue. Everybody that's complaining about that, get a clue. For real. Dimitrik right here is just one of many people that are selling those PSL tickets. One of many. Why would we pay to see this garbage on the field? Why? Why? There's no reason to. I want to show y'all something. San Francisco ticket prices. Okay. Let's look at it. For just one ticket. Who is paying $85 a ticket to see this crap? Who is paying $85 a ticket to see this garbage on the field? Who? Who? There's no way, bro. Okay, Tampa Bay ticket prices. Let's take a look. $350, and that's player arrival admission. Who is paying for that? Who? Atlanta game. Oh, this is where it gets even more fun. No. We ain't having that. Even the Atlanta Falcons game. We're sitting there with $52 a ticket. Just a standard one ticket. Who is paying these prices, bro? Who? Do y'all remember ticket prices for the Upper Bowl that were like $100 a ticket? Just for one? And a little over? You know why they were priced like that? It's because we were winning. People actually wanted to come out and see that. I came to 4 games. 4 games, guys, in 2015. Because we were, what is it? Y'all fill in the blank. Winning. Come on. It ain't rocket science. And I brought guests with me too. I spent upwards of almost $800 that year. $800 on merchandise, on tickets, everything totaled up. That's a lot of money. Some people don't even see that much money in 3 months. Not even 6 months. Some not even an entire year of free money that they can spend. Yeah, you got to pay to park too. Yep. I factored that in. I've been parking on Moorhead Street, bro. Them $15 parking spots, man. I ain't gonna tell y'all where it is. Because I don't want everybody parking there on game day. You know what I mean? And ruining my spot. But that's my secret. I only told about 3 or 4 people, man. But, you know, the rest of y'all don't need... I ain't telling y'all the secret on that one. But that's $800 that I spent on this team because we were winning in 15. Now we got this garbage. And y'all looking at the screen right now, y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all know I ain't lying. That's Ticketmaster prices. Look at this. That is proof that I'm not lying. Who wants to go to that? When we can't even beat the worst defense in the league. Who wants to go to a game like that? You park on Graham Street. Some of those apartments are $40, sometimes $60. Whoa, man. Yeah, you getting sharked, bro. You getting sharked. Yeah, some of those down Moorhead Street are like they used to be 15 to 30, bro. You can save some money. Real talk. You know, you might as well park right across the street from the stadium for 40. Although that's a real pain in the rear to get out of, you know, after the games are over. You're going to be sitting there for about an hour, bro. Real talk. In those parking garages. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about because y'all been in them. Shoot, I was during the fan day this year. I was up in there. We didn't get out of there for an hour. That was a jungle. You couldn't even get out of the doggone parking spot. You couldn't even get out of the doggone parking spot for 30 minutes. 30 minutes. You can't get. Oh my God. You might. I'm telling you right now, you might as well buy an entire meal, and you would have ate that entire meal by the time you got out of that parking spot. And then some. You would have been playing on your phone, had your food digested, the whole 9 yards, man. Before you even got out of that doggone parking spot. Yeah, David knows what I'm talking about. He was there with me, man. Real talk. That is a mess. Oh my God. Black Poppy went to a Charlotte Knights game and he got stuck in a parking garage for a mistake. Man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but you chose that, bro. You did. Real talk. I never choose to park in those things unless I have no other choice. I was with somebody that I had to park there, so. But real talk though. Man, Moorhead Street's the way to go though. You can save some money that way. I think they finished developing some of them buildings down that street though. So you may not get the same luck that I did back in 15. You know, I mean, it's been quite a few years and they've added a few things. I've driven down Moorhead a few times now. And you might get lucky with some of those parking lots down there, man. They were developing it at the time. That's why I got lucky and I got those $15 parking spots, man. But, you know, I'm able to find a couple of them still. But, real talk, man. Save yourself some money. You know, you could use that to buy like a jersey or something, you know what I mean? During a game when we're actually winning. Keywords when we're actually winning. You know, don't do it now. Don't do it now, y'all. We gotta send Tepper a message, man, through his wallet. Fire rule. That's right. Fire clown rule. Fire the clown. Honk honk. Man. You're just buying the logo on the shirt? Yeah, exactly, man. That's exactly what you're buying. Nobody knows what Tepper's waiting on, bro. Nobody. Nobody, man. But we leaving the clown rule up here, man. We leaving them. Because that's some ridiculousness. Let me show you all that draft order again. Now let me ask y'all something. Knowing full well we are not getting any more than 9 wins total on the year. At our maximum. And that's if we use these guys correctly. And we're sitting at number 2 right now. Would it not be better just to go ahead and get that number 1 spot? And get Matt Rule fired? Would it not be better for us as a franchise? I know it's... What's the difference, man? We're already looking like clowns already. What's the difference? We might as well buy into the number 1 spot, man. What's the difference? We're not winning any of these games. Just keep doing what we're doing. And we'll get the number 1 spot. I guarantee you Houston's going to win a game before we ever lose one. Before we ever win enough games to get past them. We'll be sitting at number 1. And remember what happened when we had the number 1 pick the last time. Do y'all remember? Because I will never forget this for as long as I live. Cam Newton. Be patient, y'all. It's coming again. It's coming again. We need this coaching staff gone by the time we get that number 1 pick in that draft. We need all of these coaching people gone, except for Steve Wilkes and Scott Fitterer. We need them all gone. We do not want any of them touching this draft board. None of them. Or even going near it. Or they will screw it up. And if you screw up a number 1 pick, that is criminal. That is absolutely criminal in the NFL. Detroit knows something about that. The Jets know something about that. Man, we can keep saying, oh, the next team will get Matt Rule fired. No. Fill in the blank team will get Matt Rule fired each week. Nope. It ain't going to happen until Tepper decides to do it. I'm going to say that right now. And Tepper says he's going to be patient. He says Matt Rule is not even on the hot seat. He's not even on the hot seat, y'all. When your owner is the problem, you got much bigger problems because this is going to go on for 20, 30, 40 years. Until that owner decides to sell the team. That's the root of your problem. When your owner becomes the root of your problem, you're screwed. I mean, look at the Jets. Jets are a prime example of that. You know, look at the Cowboys with Jerry Jones. At least they win division titles. We can't even do that. If Richardson was the owner, Rule would have been fired. Abso-freaking-lutely. Maybe Rule will get an injury and Wilkes will come in. I'm not exactly sure that's how that works, though, unfortunately. But the way they're using Jeremy Chin, that hamstring injury was just a matter of time. I told y'all. I told y'all that was going to happen. And anybody that didn't isn't paying attention. You know? Y'all need to take off the Panthers colored glasses and take a look at this team from a real view. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of the optimism. Get rid of the nonsense. And just look at this team for what it really is. Yes, we are never as good as we truly claim to be. We are never as bad as we truly claim to be. But this team, under this management, is as bad as we claim it to be. Richardson needs to buy the team back from Tepper. Nah, it ain't gonna happen. The way Richardson went out, nah. I don't see it. It's a dumpster fire filled with evil clowns. Yup. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. And, you know, Barnum Bailey's circus is gone. So why do we still have a circus in Carolina? Why? Why is the circus still in town? They retired that junk years ago. And these guys are still here. I mean, would it not be better to go for that number one spot? I don't want nobody touching that roster and that number one pick except for Scott Fitter himself and Steve Wilkes. I don't want nobody else touching it. Nobody on the staff. Nobody. "30 years as a fan, we never been this bad. It's a joke." Y'all see these comments, man? Y'all see this? I'm reading them out. I'm reading them out to y'all. And Mr. Tepper just does not get it. He's ignoring us on Twitter. And I hate the fact that we had to start boycotting on Sam Mills Day of all days. You know. But it's the only way to get the message across to Tepper to wake his butt up. It's the only way. You cannot be a owner and not see the problem here. That is right smack dab right in the front of you. I don't understand it. Man. Why? Tepper doesn't care about us. And Baker, you heard what he said. Well, Baker is misconstruing it just like Robbie did. It just doesn't understand the fact that we're not booing him, we're booing Matt Rule. He got it misconstrued, man. And I let Robbie off the hook on that one. But I'm not letting Robbie off the hook for the rest of the nonsense he's been saying. Because he bashed the fans again. Last week. Bashed the fans again. Robbie needs to go too. I'm about done with this. I'm about done with this, bro. Because when you disrespect the fans, you're biting the hand that feeds you. We are literally paying these people's contracts with our ticket money, with our merchandise money, with our vendor money that we use to buy food and beer with when we go out to the stadium. That money feeds into their contracts. Man, it's a fact. You know, and these players want to disrespect us by saying this garbage, man? Are you serious? I don't understand it. It's because they don't get it. You know, Robbie ain't never gonna get it, man. I love this dude, you know, as a person, but he just does not get it. You know? Shaq Thompson, Derek Brown, CJ Henderson. I would keep Shaq. CJ, yeah, I'm okay with CJ. Derek Brown's a bust. Derek Brown can go. Yeah. After this, you don't think you're going to buy nothing else. Yeah, I feel you, man. We got to send a message to Tepper, man. The boycott is on. The boycott is on for real. And I hate that we had to start it during Sam Mills Day, but that it is what it is. You saw the crowds. You saw the stadium. It ain't because these guys are not supporting Sam Mills. It's because we're boycotting Matt Rule. We're boycotting this garbage circus sideshow of a clown show that is our management right now. That's what we're doing. And if Baker and Robbie can't figure that out, get a clue. Both of y'all have been here long enough to figure this out by now. It ain't rocket science, people. And it's disrespectful how our team was managed on Sam Mills Day. Disrespectful to the Mills family. You know, and the man that created that mantra to begin with. It is absolutely disrespectful. I'm disgusted. I'm absolutely disgusted. Y'all see these comments, right? Y'all see these people. This is what the fans really think right here. This channel is the voice of the fans right now. We are the loud and projected voice of the fans right now. With comments like, after this, I don't think I'm going to buy nothing else. You know, I'm selling my PSL. This is the stuff that Tepper is ignoring. We're the voice that Tepper does not want to hear. And Dimitri says, I've been disgusted. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. We all feel that way right now. We all feel that way. This channel was named after Sam Mills properly. And properly represents what Sam Mills represents. You know what I'm saying? And for us to come out here and say that game was disrespectful to Sam Mills' memory. It hit me in ways I never thought I would feel on Sunday. I'm gonna be real with you. David says, I'm honestly to the point where I don't even get excited on Sundays, and that's bad. Are you hearing this, Mr. Tepper? Are you hearing this? Come on, man. I get comments like this every week. Every week. And nothing is being done about it. You know where the source of the problem is, and you're not doing anything about it. And I got a comment that'll top that. I will. I said I wasn't going to say this on air, but I will anyway. I'm to that point, man. There are days where I don't even want to be a Panthers fan. Where I honestly wanted to defect and leave this fan base and go somewhere else. But I stayed. There are days when I don't want to do these podcasts because I am that disgusted by this team. I am that actually pissed off and disgusted by what I'm seeing out there. Y'all can just turn off the TV and go about your merry way. Y'all have that luxury as basic fans, you know. But us YouTubers who have to come on here on these podcasts and watch the full game from start to finish, write down notes. Yes, folks, I write notes on every game. We don't get that luxury. We have to watch the entire game and then explain for 4.5 hours why this team sucks butt. We gotta explain for 4 hours why this team sucks. And can't get their heads out of the clouds or out of their butts. So y'all think you're angry? Come talk to a YouTuber that has that on his plate. Every Sunday. Has to sit through 95-degree heat. Scratch that 98-degree heat in training camp. Just to watch a season like this. Every week. And don't even talk to me about, oh, it's a privilege. Stop. You think I got these 500 followers and 500 subs just by sitting on my butt? No, I worked my butt off to build this community of amazing people that feel the same exact way I do about this franchise and are that disgusted by it. And y'all ain't even coming out and sitting in that hot 98-degree sun every year for 6 days trying to decipher what this team is. Y'all ain't even doing that. I am. So, tell me again how these YouTubers are not affected by this garbage. So I feel perfectly justified with the opinion I've got right now. And I'm telling you, one day, if you see me just decide not to stream on a Sunday, you'll know exactly why. Like I just did. You'll know exactly why. Because I am that royally pissed off at this team. There's going to come a day where I just don't stream at all for 2 weeks. Because I'm just that mad. You won't even see a post on Facebook either explaining it. I'll get a dozen messages on my messenger asking me questions about it. You know, from people that have not been messaging me before, asking me, are you going to stream this Sunday? Are you going to stream this Sunday? I'm not even going to reply to them. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. No. The people that know me well enough that I have been messaging every single week about this team know exactly why I'm not going to be doing it when that day happens. One day I'm going to be that fed up. You watch and see. I've seen a few of these YouTubers take breaks for weeks. That's what's going to do it. That's what's going to do it for me, man. One day it's going to happen. If we don't get rid of this coaching staff, we don't do something about this stuff, man. For real. Demetrix says, sometimes I've been thinking about going back to the 49ers, but I didn't. Are you seeing these comments, bro? This is the stuff that I'm talking about right here. Add that to the comments that I've been saying. You got comments on Facebook. This is why I drink every Sunday. You know? As a matter of fact, let's go through these Panthers comments. Let's go through them. Because this Panthers management just doesn't seem to understand. Okay, so let's check this out. Put Rule back in college. He has no business here. Well, fire Rule. We literally had the easiest 4 opening games. This team is a dumpster fire. Matt Rule needs to be fired tomorrow morning and Baker needs to be benched if there's any hopes of saving the season. I'm tired of watching the same unprepared clown show every week. 108 people feel this way. 108. You got 534 that said they like that. Amazing how bad this team has gotten under Tapper's ownership. If that's the best you could do, just move the team and save us the time. 211 people agreed with this. You have 3 hearts. This team will never succeed with Tapper as owner. He has ruined a classy and successful franchise. 181 people feel this way. Oh my God. Baker Mayfield equals trash. I'm so blown. Like if I didn't have to work tomorrow, I would get so drunk. Wow. Sam Mills' corpse is spinning it in his grave at 10,000 RPM. Golly. I can't even believe I just read that. 10,000 RPM. Bro, I'm dead. Oh my God. But yeah, I do have a Facebook page though. I'll show it to you in a minute. David Tepper ownership era is a complete and utter failure. As a lifelong fan and as a lifelong PSL owner, I've never seen so much incompetence from this ownership, management, and coaching staff. I'm totally embarrassed. But at least now we have a few cool concerts and soccer in our football stadium. I'm sure ownership is pleased with the lucrative income stream. Guys, let me tell you something. You could put a soccer stadium anywhere. David Tepper's got the money for that. You could put a concert venue anywhere. We got enough of those in Charlotte already. What we need is a winning team. Guys, you could put all the pinballs and wiffle ball tables and all this garbage in our locker room that you want to. That it's not going to help us win. I'm done with Tepper, Rule, and his 7-year plan. Baker and Darnold. Oh my God, we're terrible. At what point do you finally fire Rule? 123 people agreed with that. Lordy. 72 people agree with that comment that Derek put up. These are real people. These are real numbers. I don't understand this. You fired, you scored coach that took you to the playoffs. This garbage coach that we got now. Want fired? Rule? I just don't get it. It's real simple, folks. These are real people that are saying these things right here. I only cherished that win last week because I knew it was going to be a while until the next one. Wow. Here's another great comment right here. I like this one. The defense can't be expected to play the entire game and still be sharp in the fourth. Facts. These guys are going to be tired in the fourth. Hands on hips. Come on, guys. Offense has to be at least extend some drives. Different year, same problem. Facts. Matter of fact, I'm adding my comment to that. Facts. Just to show you, I do read everything. I see this stuff every week, bro. This same garbage every week. This is nothing new. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Alright, so y'all want to know about the Facebook page? Here you go. Hold on. This is it, basically. You'll look for that logo right there. And it's in groups page. It's in the groups. Go give that a like and follow. If you would, please. Because that groups page is going to tell you in-game posts, polls, opinions, reactions to NFL news. You know, schedule releases for the channel. You know, as far as videos, streams, stream schedules, stuff like that. As well as your fantasy football league, you know, with the Yahoo Sports. That I have a Yahoo Sports fantasy football league for this channel. So, which has already been through about 3 games now. So, Tepper fired. Okay, let me. It's sad the Panthers got me as a fan in '95. I didn't like football before the Panthers came. Now I'm a dire football fan. If I lead this team in the future, I won't watch the NFL at all. Wow. Tepper fired the soccer coach. Won't fire Rule. He's 10-26 as head coach. You still won't fire him. This makes no sense. Yeah. So they need to get their crap together. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, guys, we're on the road to 500 members. We're 2 away. Dimitri, with your follow, that'll make it 1 away from the 500. And we'd very much appreciate it, man. You know, we'd very much love to have you. And we're on the road to 500 on the YouTube channel as well. So I'm very excited about that for very specific reasons. You know, we have built a beautiful community full of people that really love and care about this franchise and want to see the best out of it. It's in the groups page, bro. Go look in the groups. Yes, it's not a Facebook page, it's a Facebook group. Yeah. So look for it. It's all caps. You gotta put it in all caps. I'll leave it up on the screen for you so you can find it. But yeah, we have built a community of amazing people that really care about this team and really want to see the best out of it, and really want to see this become a fantastic franchise, you know, and be where it was in 14 and 15 again. You know what I mean? Like, that's healthy debates, you know, respectful people, you know, just kind individuals that I would sit down and have conversations with each one of y'all. Like, I would have lunch with each one of y'all and talk shop, you know, like we've been friends for years, you know. That's what I love about this group, man. Every one of y'all is like this, and we look out for each other. We're a family, we're a crew, and it's so beautiful what we created here, man. Like, I love it. I love each and every one of y'all. Thank you so much for making this channel and this page what it is today. Thank you. Like, y'all are the reason I keep doing this stuff, man. And go check out Panthers Pulse podcast as well. You do podcasts, man? I'll go follow you. Are you all on YouTube? Absolutely, man, because I'm all about following Panthers podcasts and stuff like that. I get around in everybody's chat, really. So, you know, I've been in Big Cat's chat, I've been in Unk's chat, I've been in C3, I've been all over the place, bro. So, I'll check your stuff out. You know, and I'll give you a like and a follow and all that, you know, and I'll promote y'all for sure. Okay, not yet. We getting it together. All right. Who all you got in your group? Yeah, I'm down for that. And any podcaster, you know, or YouTuber, Panthers YouTuber, feel free to drop your stuff in chat, man. Feel free. Promote your stuff. You know, subscribe to and follow multiple streams, guys. Don't just follow ours. Go support these guys. You know, that's what's up. You know, you can follow multiple streams, because I do it all the time. And much love to all of these people, man. And we do things for free around here, man. You know, I would never ask for a dime from any of y'all. Everything we do here is free. That's just the way we roll around here, you know. Y'all got 299 members right now until you get it going. That's what's up. Well, you're about to get your 300th. Let me know, man. What platform is it on? Is it on YouTube? I'll go check it out. Panthers Pulse, right? Panthers Pulse. Let me go find that right now. Panthers PSLs. Okay. Carolina Panthers fan channel. Okay. I would be very careful about calling it Panthers Pulse because they actually had a section on their TV shows that they've been doing called The Pulse. So I would be very careful with the name. But I think for now, I think y'all are good. Is that it? The that one on the top there? Oh, okay. You got it on Facebook. Got you. Alright. I'm looking in the wrong place. Got you. Let's find it. Panthers Pulse podcast. Is that it? Top one? Is it this top one? Okay, top one. Got it. Alright, so this is it right here. Right? 215. Joining. Gotcha. Gotcha, big man. That's what's up. Let's see. Unrestricted news all year round. Okay. I feel that, man. I feel that. That's what's up. Alright, so we got Junior here saying, please take it out on the coach and the quarterback who were destroying the Panthers yesterday. I was at the game and everything was very sad. Man, I'm so sorry you had to sit through that game, man. And sit through that nonsense. When you pay that kind of money, you should not have to sit through that nonsense, man. And that clown show. But you paying for the circus, man. You paying for the peanuts that are going to the elephants. You know what I mean? That's exactly what you paying for. My streams are the greatest part of it. Man, I appreciate that, Lark Poppy. That's what's up, man. You're very welcome. You let me know if you ever want me to get on your stream or anything, man. We'll talk in DMs, you know, and we'll figure it out, you know. In private messages on Facebook, we'll figure it out. Alright? Let me know. And you are more than welcome to come on here too. Anytime you want. Matter of fact, Zoom chat is open if anybody wants to jump in. Feel free. You know, at any point, you know, feel free. Just download Zoom, put that ID and password in. You set, man. You know? But if you don't feel comfortable with it, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. It's all good. You know, I'm not going to think anything less of you. Alright, so Carl says our line is ranked 22nd right now. Browns was ranked 23rd in 2019. And they had two good running backs for Baker to hand off to, along with OBJ at receiver. And they went 6-10. And Baker threw 22 touchdowns and 21 interceptions. With the play calling we've seen so far, we'll be lucky if he throws that many touchdowns and can match his record from then, considering they lost to the Buccaneers that year without Tom Brady, and also went 1-1 against the Steelers, who didn't even have Big Ben at the time. They lost badly to the Niners, lost to the Broncos, who had Brandon Allen at quarterback. Lost to the Rams, who had got Goff then. Went 1-1 against the Bengals, who had Dalton then. And went 1-1 against the Ravens. And Lamar wasn't nearly as polished a passer as he is now. And Brady beat them with the Pats. And that team wasn't as good as the Bucs team as it is now. Their schedule then was very similar to ours now. Only these same teams we were playing have gotten better. So buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. It's not looking good, all considering that we lost the first 4 games, which were all winnable games. Well, we lost 3 out of the 4. The only silver lining I can see is hopefully a good draft pick and hopefully a coach that knows what he's doing. I hope Fitterer stays, but Rule has got to go and McAdoo can go with him. Amen, brother. He's right about every single one of those things he just said, too. Every one of them. Guys, listen to these people, man. Every one of them's telling the truth. That's a fact. All of it's a fact. It's time to start the countdown. 13 losses remain for the taking, and the clown show led by Panthers are ready. You know it's a sad day when we have to say that. I'm going to say this. I appreciate that follow. My man Dimitrik, thank you so much, man. And all the new follows. And all the new subscribers, thank you. You guys, welcome to the crew. And ladies, welcome. Welcome on in. We love you all. Come join the crew. Come join the family. Share it with your friends. Tell your friends about us. Let them know. You know, that's who we are. Let them know. Pitch us as exactly who we are. You know what I mean? You know, we're real. We come up in here and we say what this team really is. You know? We pull back the curtain of nonsense. You know? That's what we do here. We sift through all the lies. You know, we give the tough love where it's necessary, and we give the praise where it's necessary. You know? We got love around here, man. We're fair. And every one of these players and people that I say tough love to, I say, this is how you can turn this back around. This is how you can fix yourself. This is how you can pull a 180. Because I want the very best out of every person in this organization. That's what I want. I don't want y'all to stay at the bottom. I don't want to have to keep giving tough love. week after week after week after week. But, if that's who you are as a player, that's who you are. Sean Chandler, that's who you are, bro. Unfortunately. And I have to say this. You got no business being on a 53-man roster. I'm sorry. But it's the truth. It's the truth. What'd you think was going to happen when you put him on Zach Ertz? The same exact thing that happened last year. Multiple times. That man can do it, folks. That tight end will win 10 out of 10 times. It's just dumb coaching. And that's just who you are, though, Scott Chandler. I'm sorry to say it, but that's who you are. And until you show us any different, that's who you are. Here's an example of who I'm talking about who has turned themselves around. Look at Robbie Anderson, okay? Now, press-wise, this dude has not turned himself back around at all. But on the field, he has. Look at the catches he's made. Look at the plays he's been making. I give him credit for every one of those. And this dude has made me eat crow about his skills on the field. I said, okay, Robbie was losing it, skill-wise. I thought this dude was starting to fall. He proved me wrong. Look at the numbers. Even despite this garbage offense, playbook-wise, by Ben McAdoo, he's still excelling. And that's saying something. He's got the skills. Nobody denies that now. He's earned a chance to speak his mind. He has earned that. And a chance to be heard. Nobody wanted to listen to him, when the dude's not putting up the numbers and not doing anything. They're not going to listen to you when that happens. But when you put up the numbers, people will start listening. And they say, oh, hold up. Okay, this dude's got something to say. Let's listen. Let's see what he has to say. You've earned that right. So, here goes Robbie mouthing off again about how, the fans this, the fans that. Man, stop. Nobody wants to hear that. I will respond. Not in the way you want, but I will respond to it. Robbie. Real talk, man. And if that makes you salty, so be it. But I'm here to tell you, man. If you're going to talk junk about us, man, be clear. Understand the fact that we are not going after you. We're going after Matt Rule. Out of these reps, dude. You're not getting the most out of these reps. Just like everybody else, my dude. It's coaching. It's Ben McAdoo. So, in all reality, you should be complaining as well. In all truthfulness here, you should be adding your voice to that list of people complaining about Matt Rule. Not the other way around. Stop defending the clown. I'm trying to help you out, bro. Stop defending the clown. Please. It's only going to get worse the more you defend this dude. It is only going to make you look worse. Real talk. Like, Nobody is defending this dude anymore. Nobody. Find me one Panthers fan that is actually defending Matt Rule right now. Find me one. You can't. You can't do it. Because they don't exist. Anybody that's still on that Matt Rule train right now, I feel real bad for y'all. Because y'all are that hard-headed. And stubborn. And real talk, man. Y'all been living in a cave. Y'all got the Panthers glasses on. Y'all got that tunnel vision. Oh yeah, Matt Rule is gonna get us to the winning promised land. Matt Rule is gonna get us 10 wins. Matt Rule is gonna do this. He's gonna do that. Show us, bro. Where are the results? 3 years. Where are the results? This man has done nothing. The only reason we are where we are is because of Scott Fitterer. And you're lucky we got that far. That man is going to save our franchise. People underestimate what Scott Fitterer can do for us. I've already said it in bare bones what this dude can do for us. And people don't want to hear it. Outside of this crew. Except for the people that are coming up in here and are brand new. Nobody that is anti-Scott wants to hear it. You know? And let me remind y'all, it's the same people that were against Dave Gettleman too. The positive things that he was doing. Now granted there are a lot of negatives, but it's the same people. It's the same ones. And look what your dude did for us. Look what he did for us. Dimitri, you had one person unfriend you because you were telling the truth and blocked you out of a super fan group. Yeah, man, some of these people are like that, man. They'll ostracize you in 0.5 seconds because you're telling the truth. Don't ever stop telling the truth. If they don't want to hear it, that's their problem. They're too hard-headed to figure out what the truth is about this team and where we really are. Yeah, man, I got you. I'm about to add you, my dude. Let's see. And by the way, speaking of content creators, I was on Tyler Hale's live stream earlier. Maybe it just didn't come through yet. Let me refresh. But yeah, much love to you. It should show up in here. Let's see. Nope. Not yet. Alright. Well, I will check that later for you, alright? And I will add you, alright? Most definitely. I don't know why it's not showing up in the notifications. It usually does. Yeah. The Roaring Riot president set down. You a part of the Roaring Riot? I actually went to one of their draft parties. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Sorry, Facebook. Let me jump back on there. I think the stream died. On Facebook, let me restart it. Sam. There we go. Got it restarted. Alright, cool. Alright. I guess that was the only way to get that confirmation confirmed there. But man, wow. 499. I mean, you just look back and you see all that work that we have put into this channel and in this page, and it's just over the last, 3-year anniversaries coming up soon. My goodness, man. We've been doing this for 3 years. I mean, this is our baby, man. I love this. We're a young podcast, but we have really gotten to this point, and it's a beautiful thing. But yeah, don't ever be afraid to tell the truth, man. You're gonna be ostracized. You're gonna be ignored. You're gonna be thrown around and blocked. You know, that's what these people do, man, because they don't want to hear the truth. They don't care what this team really is. They want to hang on to their optimism. They want to hang on to their pessimism or whatever they believe in, you know, about this team. And their delusional realities about what this team is. Don't ever be afraid to talk to these people and tell them the truth, man. God, I can't even tell you how many times I've been thrown around and ignored and laughed at in this fan base. I've lost count. I've lost count for real. And that's part of the reason I started this YouTube channel, is because I wanted these people to have a voice. You know, the ones that are agreeing with me and see this team for what it really is, like yourself, you know, that's part of the reason I started this channel, because I wanted y'all to have a voice. I wanted y'all to be heard. Loud and clear, you know? I want this fan base to understand that we will not be ignored. The truth will come out, and the facts are facts, whether y'all like it or not. This is truth. You can't dispute that. You can look at these stats. Every one of these point to a certain thing that we are doing or not doing. These are facts. You feel me? You saw it since Rule arrived here in Tepper. Man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I love having people here, man. I love it. I love y'all night owls. You know, y'all are the real ones, dude. Y'all stuck around out here on the East Coast with me, man. Dude, that's what's up. You know, I'll stay up as late as y'all want me to, man. Real talk. Because I got much love to y'all, man. And I'm not just on here because I like talking, you know. I'm not here because I got an ego. You know, none of that. You know, I'm here because of y'all. For real, though. And Lock Poppy been here like the whole time, man. I appreciate you, too. Whether you start from day one or you just joining. Man, much love to everybody. Everybody. That's what's up. What do you think the Steelers didn't make Tepper the owner? Man, I'm going to be real with you here. Because I say what I say, and I got the spine to say it. What other people will not say. Okay? For real. When I saw the owners list of the people that were going to buy this team, I said, okay, here's the list of people. Who do we want? When you think about it from a business standpoint, at that point, Tepper made the most sense. And I wanted this to become a business type franchise because when you have a business type franchise, these people are not afraid to make the tough decisions, to cut players, to cut coaches, to fire coaches, do what's necessary to get a winning product on the field so that they can make money. And if they make money off those wins, we are happy because the team is winning. It all collects together. It all clicks. And I thought, okay, hedge fund manager, let's give it a shot. What could go wrong? Well, a lot can go wrong apparently. But I will actually defend him on that York County stuff because he's actually doing the right thing. He stopped the work. He said, do not pay me in stocks and bonds. And the first paycheck they tried to give him was in stocks and bonds. And I said, nope. Stop the work and pay the workers. You know what I'm saying? Pay the workers yourself because York County ain't about to do it. So you got to do it yourself. So yeah, he did the right thing. York County is suing that construction company. There's a lot of stuff that went on behind closed doors, but honestly, I think Tepper did the right thing. So he's not as bad as people think he is, but he's not as good as people think he is either. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand why he doesn't see what is going on here. And if he does see it, why isn't he doing anything? You live near the practice facility? Man. So you live over near York County, right? Over near that area? That's a legit question. Because I need to know. Because the people that are living near that are going to get hit taxes-wise. Okay? So, that South Carolina tax is going to go up. So is that York County tax. So you about to get hit for that thing. And a lot of those people in that community hate the Panthers because of this. They hate David Tepper because of it. Who they really should be disgusted with is their mayor. The mayor screwed up. And the mayor is still backing the people that wanted to pay him in stocks and bonds. I mean, this is so stupid. Like, York County, figure it out, man. You screwed over the workers. You screwed over Tepper. You screwed over everybody that's paying these taxes. And then you want excuses as to why y'all want to blame Tepper for everything. No, Tepper this, Tepper that. Stop. Y'all screwed up. You're an embarrassment to my state. Alright? When it comes to the Panthers, y'all are an embarrassment to South Carolina. And I live down here in South Carolina. I'm disgusted. Y'all feel me? Get it together, York County management. Disgusting. And I'll say what I gotta say. If people don't like it, too bad. Because I tell it like it is. I tell it from the spine and I say it. Because I'm not afraid to do so. It breaks my heart, man. Breaks my heart to have to say that. Because I got so much love for this state of South Carolina, man. I got so much love for this state. Y'all did him wrong. Y'all did all these workers wrong, man. Y'all did all these taxpayers wrong. It's disgusting. Now, maybe I don't know all the facts here, but this is what it looks like so far. Y'all want to come up in here and dispute it and tell your side of it? You are more than welcome to. We are willing to listen because we want to be fair and balanced here, and we want to give y'all a shot, to have your say. So if anybody out of that crew wants to come up in here and defend your case, please do. Because this crew wants to know the truth of what went on there. We do. And right now, what we see right now, that's the truth. Until it is changed. And y'all have facts to prove that is not the case. Please do present them. We are willing to listen. But right now, that's the perception. That's the stigma unless you change it. And you better come with a good case too. Because right now it ain't looking good for y'all. It really ain't. It really ain't, man. I'm willing to hear you. But it really ain't. So, that's the only thing I will defend Tepper on. Beyond that, this business with Matt Rule, though, no, that's where the buck stops. That's where the buck stops, my man. You gotta wake up and realize you made a mistake. You're a new owner. New owners make mistakes. We'll forgive you. We got no problem doing that. As long as you hire a coach that will win for us. All is forgiven, all is good. But the longer you let this ride, the more people are going to get pissed at you. It's that simple. Take your money, hit, and fire the man. It's that simple. You'll get it back. I promise you'll get it back. If you're a hedge fund manager, you can find a way to get that money back. And I've had enough of this cheap spending habits from Tepper as well on the turf. The turf will get these players injured. And notice where all these injuries are. I've said it before, and I'm going to continue to say it. That turf is going to get these people killed. Look at what type of injuries we have here on this list. Thigh, calf, ankle, Achilles, hamstring, knee, shoulder, ankle. All of these are below the waistline. All of them. Except for Frankie Louisville with a shoulder injury. But he did that in a game. But half of these happened in practice. They didn't even happen on a football field. They happened in practice, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, that turf. Y'all got... Mr. Tepper, with all due respect, man, you got billions of dollars, but you're not willing to pay enough money to take care of that grass. And don't tell me it's because of the venue, for concerts and soccer stuff. Soccer players hate turf. First of all, soccer players hate turf. It gets them hurt. 9 times out of 10, it's going to get them hurt. If you're doing it for concerts, I have been to at least half a dozen venues that have grass and lawn seats. And not a single thing has happened in those grassy areas. Not a single thing. This is disgusting. How cheap you are on this. You are losing triple the amount of money that you could have saved, by keeping these grass fields. The reason I say that is when you lose your players to injuries, star players, and look at this list again: Christian McCaffrey, J.C. Horn, Marquise Hayes, Frankie Louvu, Dante Jackson. All of these guys are star players. Every one of them. Okay? With the exception of Ian Thomas, Stanley Oliver, LaVisca maybe. But still, 3/4 of this list are star players. When you can't get your star players to stay on the field, you're not going to make money. Point blank, you're just not. You're not, bro. People are going to sell their tickets. They're going to sell their PSLs, just like you're doing right now, Dimitric. Just like everybody else is doing right now. And they're not going to want to go to this circus tent of a Barnum and Bailey circus show. They're going to say, no, man. We done. We done. Until you fire the coach, we're done. Until you fire the ringleader. That's where you lose money. So in all honesty here, you're losing triple the amount of money that you would have made that goes to these players' contracts, that goes to your executives' contracts, that puts food on your table, Mr. Rule, Mr. Tepper, and family. And you would have made triple that by maintaining the grass, by keeping these players on the field and letting them play with a proper coaching staff. This ain't about money. If this was about money, this stuff would have been solved by now. Open your eyes, folks. I'm trying to tell y'all, this ain't about money no more. This is about loyalty, and this is about friendship between Matt Rule and David Tepper. If y'all ain't seen it by now, you're not going to. By and large, we got to fix this team, man. We've got to. So let's talk about what went on this week. Around the league, right? Around the league. We already know what's going on with us. Let's look around the league. We got Cincinnati beating Miami. Bit of a surprise there. I think Miami's got a pretty good team, but Cincinnati finally got their act together. So, I'm proud of them. I like the... If y'all didn't see the Strat football stadium, let me see if I still got it here. On here. We'll cover a couple more things, too. see. I know I posted it. There it is. I like that black and white striped stadium there, man. Those end zones. That was beautiful. I like those helmets too, man. Those were dope. You know? If you get... y'all remember when we had that... those end zones back in 2015? You know, with the gigantic Panther logo in the middle? Where we just put the Panther logo out? Dude, that looked dope, dude. Yes, sir. That's where it's at. That's where it's at right there. So, yeah, it made me think of that, bro. And I liked it. I already covered ESPN and their offensive line view of us. It's garbage. It's garbage. Who even goes by the PDF anymore? PFF. Man. Y'all don't even watch our games, do you? You don't want to judge us by that. Stay in your lanes. Alright, so most pressures, Brian Burns was 17, right behind Micah Parsons with 19 through week 3. Look who's down at the bottom. Watch out for Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa's on the rise. I'm telling y'all, be careful. Alright, so I say that to say this. Somebody posted this. Which Saints players would you want on the Panthers? And it's a tough choice, man, because this deserves an extra 5 minutes right here, because any of these players would help us. You know, any of them on this list. Alright, we don't necessarily need a corner, but if you think about it, Marshawn Lattimore would be that solid number 4 guy. You know, if we were to add him. Cameron Jordan. You know, and this is just keeping who we have right now. Cameron Jordan, we need a pass rusher. Cameron Jordan's a good one. You know? He fits that system that we're trying to run. Demario Davis, we need a linebacker. There's a case to be made for each one of these guys. Tyrann Mathieu, absolutely, man. I'd have him in our secondary group. For sure. I put Woods at second string and Tyrann Mathieu at first. Yes, sir. Get rid of Scott Chandler. Bye-bye. You at the door, son. Nah, we got Tyrann Mathieu up in here, man. Yes, sir. That solves our safety problems. It makes it 10 times stronger. Right there. Right out of the gate. Just by putting them in there. Alvin Kamara. Yeah. I could see it. He's better than Foreman. With his 2.0 average today. That we're looking at in the stats. Yeah, he's better. He's better. Without question, he's better. Michael Thomas, we all know we could benefit from another wide receiver. Who wouldn't be able to? You know what I'm saying? Like, Michael Thomas is alright. You know, he's a solid journeyman. I'll take him. You know, but I wouldn't trade TMJ for him, but, you know, for right now, yeah, Michael Thomas is solid. Because you got to go up somebody solid with TMJ if you want to get Michael Thomas. But honestly, like, he's a solid wide receiver. I'll take him. But we probably wouldn't even use him because of Ben McAdoo. That's the problem. You know, take Ben McAdoo out. We got Steve Wilkes as head coach. Yeah, Michael Thomas would get some catches, man. We would get some use out of him. Offensive tackle Ryan, you know, Ramczyk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll take him. We'll take all of the tackles, man. You know, there's a case to be made for any of these guys that would help us right now. And let's see. The new guy, Olave. I'm sorry if I'm Olave though, right? And that's an interesting choice because his name wasn't on that list. But our defense did not have an answer for him. And I said, hold up. Hell, you got a point, bro. You got a point. Because we didn't. You know? Cam Jordan and Brian Burns will be fired. Cam Jordan, Marshall, and Lattimore. Yep. Cameron Jordan or Ryan Raswick. Yep. I like it, man. Lamar Jackson would fix this offense up too. Yeah. And that's just a rumor, DJ to KC. That's just a rumor. There's Big Cat. If you've never seen him before, there he is. He was at the game against the Saints. Awesome guy, you know. Go support him if you haven't already. Do keep in mind, you know, he does ask for donations and he does ask for subs, but you know, I don't do that, but that's his channel. You know, you do you. But I want to point this out. J.C. Horn in coverage, 119 coverage snaps, 35 yards allowed, 1 forced incompletion, 1 interception, 15 points. Let me show you all this again. First in the league. This is a perfect example of all the talent that we have in this defense, and we're still not using these guys correctly. But Horn's out here. He's got one job. He's got one job, y'all. And he's doing it to the best of his ability. Big Cat, that's my homie and Unk. Absolutely, man. Love those guys, you know? Yeah, real talk, man. Sputter Burns with a clutch play, man. Telling you. Yeah. I love all the support for all these good players, man, on this page. I love it. I love it, man. Who commented on this? Yeah, true. True. Never knew the game would turn out like that. Yeah, true. That's Carol, our YouTube partner. Go show her some love, man. Hit that like button. Hit that heart button for her. Please. She's healing up from back surgery and all that stuff, man. She is the definition right now of keep pounding. All these people dealing with Hurricane Ian right now. Y'all are the definition of keep pounding. And I wish y'all the best of success, man. Some of this stuff is bigger than football. You know? And real talk, man. If y'all need somebody to talk to, man, you're depressed, you going through some stuff, chat me up, man. Hit up my DMs. I'm here for y'all. 22 NFL season. You got the Eagles. You got the Bills. You got the Lions, surprisingly. You got the Ravens. You got the Browns. A little surprising there. And you got the Jags. Now, the reason I like the Jags being on this list is because Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne, both drafted first round for the Jags last year. You know, if you're from Clemson, you know these guys way too well. You know exactly what they're going to do. These guys are money together, man. I'm telling you. Dude, the Jags hit a freaking home run in that first round with these two. Putting them both together? Boy, I'm telling you. Wait till that offense gets their act together. That's going to be a nasty Jacksonville offense. They get that line figured out. They get some plays for those wide receivers. Watch out. Jacksonville's going to be up there in the top 3 real soon. That's real talk. I've seen those guys, man. I've seen them way too many times. I'm a Clemson fan, so I know exactly what these guys can do. Yeah, I can't believe it, man. We had a shot at one of the two of them, and we didn't take it. Man, it's so frustrating. Anyway, we'll never draft a Clemson player. Never. No matter how many championships these guys win, for some reason, the people up in the management are Baylor and Temple fans who have never won a major bowl. Ever. But whatever, man. But Dwayne Johnson gave Frankie Louvu a gift. Did y'all see that? A lot of people missed this in social media because they were so busy focused on Baker Mayfield this, blame Matt Rule this, on Twitter. So I've just been avoiding Twitter completely. It's a den of snakes, man. It really is. But, I love this right here. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, dude. I've been such a huge fan of Dwayne Johnson. I love all his movies. I love who he is. That's awesome, dude. Yo. I love that Dwayne Johnson is paying attention to this dude, man. And, yeah, he celebrated with the Saints. Talking about the Silva Tau chant. I think that's how you say it, right? Y'all let me know if I'm saying it wrong. But the traditional chant, and then Dwayne Johnson loved it. He said, "That's awesome, man. American Samoan heritage. That's what's up, man." We celebrated some heritages today. This Sunday. I love that. We brought Baker in quickly. Yeah, we did. We did. But, I love that, man. And he sent him some stuff, man. That's what's up. Smooth stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah. So we had a PSL owner come on to this other talk show and spoke his piece, man. He was heated. I'm not gonna go into it. I'm not gonna show it on stream, but y'all can go listen to it. It's on the page. But gosh, I was listening to some of that. I was like, man, I don't blame him one bit for what he's saying. But yeah, I just had to address a couple of those things, though. I had to. Real talk. Because all that stuff is important. Well, let's get into the the games from this week again. We got Minnesota beating the Saints. A little surprising, but, we were this close to a trifecta, y'all. Again, for the second week in a row. Falcons ruined it 2 weeks in a row. You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me. But, yeah, Cleveland could have won that game, though. That was close. 23-20. Minnesota won 28-25. You got Buffalo coming back and finally beating Baltimore there 23-20 after a rough week last week. Recovering on the road. You got Dallas beating Washington, not a surprise there. Seattle beats Detroit 48-45. That's a 40-point shootout. Look at this nonsense, man. This is what we're dealing with later on in the schedule. You think we're winning against that? You think we can compete against that? No way. We're not even breaking 20 points yet this week. Not even 20. And that's with a defensive touchdown. So we got the Chargers 34-24 against Houston. Eventually, Houston's going to run into a team they can beat. And we're going to get that number one spot. Tennessee 24-17 against the Colts. Tennessee wins. Not a surprise there. Matt Ryan is struggling. He doesn't have a line. He doesn't have weapons right now. He's struggling. Chicago loses to the Giants 20-12. Not a surprise there. Chicago's trash. They need everything in Chicago. Everything to turn that back around. Philadelphia 29-21 against Jacksonville. Philadelphia has control. For sure. They look good. No doubt. But the fact that Jacksonville got 21 on them, watch out for Jacksonville. Don't sleep on these dudes. They got that on that tough Eagles defense. Think about that. Jets finally winning a game over Pittsburgh. What a surprise there. 24-20. Green Bay 27-24 over the Patriots. Yes, sir. God, I got worried so many times. There were a couple lead changes in Lambeau, but Green Bay pulled it out. Good for them, man. That's two solid wins. They beat Tampa and they beat New England. That is a win for us. God, is that a win for us? Yes. Love it. Las Vegas Raiders finally coming back and beating Denver 32-23. Love to see it. Las Vegas finally coming back from that rough 0-3 start. Good for them, man. Hope they get back in the race. That's a good team right there. Y'all got Hunter Renfrow over there. And he's a former Clemson Tiger too, so I'm excited to see how far y'all can go with Renfrow. He looks good, man. He looks good. But I'd be worried about that, keeping your job if I was Renfrow, though. That guy behind him, he was putting up some mega points in fantasy last week. Y'all better watch out. They give him some catches. He's gunning for that job, bro. You better fight for it. All right, KC, 41-31 over Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay loses 2 games in a row. Woo woo! Let's go. You love to see it. San Francisco beats the Rams. Oof. And that's who we got next is San Francisco. Alright, so going into week 5, we got Indianapolis and Denver. I got the Colts in that one, but not by much. Green Bay and the Giants. Green Bay goes 4-1. They beat the Giants. Buffalo against Pittsburgh. Buffalo goes 4-1. They win that one. Cleveland and the Chargers. I've got the Chargers in that one. Going 3-2. Houston and Jacksonville. I've got Jacksonville, obviously. That's a win over Houston. Houston's struggling. Minnesota over the Bears. That's a win for Minnesota. Minnesota improves to 4-1. Detroit and New England. Detroit put up some mega points last week on offense. That's a win for Detroit. 2-3. Saints and Seattle. I'm going to bet on Seattle. They've had a couple of close games now that they haven't been able to pull out. But I think this one's different. I think this is the one. They pull it off over the Saints. We get lucky. Miami and the Jets. Miami wins that one and improves to 4-1. Come on, guys. This is the Jets. You always bet against the Jets. Surprisingly enough, they're 2-2. I don't know how, but they are. Atlanta and Tampa Bay. One of these guys has to fall. And that puts us right up there in the driver's seat. Should we somehow manage to pull off an upset against San Francisco, we're sitting there right where we want to be. But how long can we stay there? Because we got the Rams the following week, so we're going to lose that one. So, it's a wild year. You never know. But we ain't making the playoffs. That ain't happening. It's going to be an interesting ride for a little bit, though. It's going to give a lot of people some hope. But eventually, we're going to lose to Tampa. We're going to lose to Atlanta. That's going to happen. We might be able to split Atlanta. But I don't know about Tampa. So, who's going to win that game? Tampa or Atlanta? I got Atlanta. I'm going to surprise some people here, and I'm going to say Atlanta. They put up some numbers with that offense. Tampa's defense is really good. Tom Brady has not been delivering. Because he's run into some tough defenses. Atlanta's is no different. So, I've got Atlanta by a couple of points. It's going to be tough, though. And it's hard to bet against Tom Brady. It really is. But that's the truth. Tennessee over Washington is my pick there. Tennessee improves to 3-2. Obviously, we fall to San Francisco. San Francisco goes to 3-2 after this game on Sunday. I hate to say it, but it's true. We all know it. This team ain't winning that game. Not playing the way we have been the last few weeks. That's another L. Sorry to say it, but it is. Philadelphia and Arizona. I've got Philly going 5-0 in week 5. 5-0. Although you never know, Arizona might pull one out. They might. They put up 26 against our tough defense, so you never know. But we got a lot of soft spots on this defense too, though. But we held them out for 3 whole quarters, though. Look at that, only 10 points. after 3 quarters. So you never know, man. Against the Eagles defense, we'll see. Dallas and the Rams, I've got the Rams over Dallas. The Rams are pissed off because they lost that last game. Dallas has got a good team, but it's not going to be enough to save them. Rams are going to come back with a vengeance. They're angry. Cincinnati and Baltimore. That's a tough one for me. That's a real tough one. That's in Baltimore. It would come down to injuries for that one, for me. I don't know who's injured on either one of those lists right now. So, for right now, I'm going to pick Baltimore because Lamar Jackson's still healthy. But it's going to be close. Las Vegas and KC. The Raiders and the Chiefs. I got the Chiefs improving to 4-1. So there you have it. There's my predictions for this week. We'll see how many of those come to pass. And yet again, Matt Rule will keep his job because of what we're doing here in Carolina, because Mr. David Tepper will not fire him. Not even after this loss. So, it is what it is. So I think we've covered pretty much everything. Unless you guys want to cover something in the chat, lay it on me. I got a couple more minutes before I got to jump off here and get some sleep. Who do y'all want to talk about? Throw a name in chat. Let's go. I'll talk about anybody y'all want to talk about. Open topic. I'll give y'all a minute. All right. Looking at the numbers. We're looking at third down efficiency, 2 for 10, 20%. Horrendous. Fourth down efficiency, 1 for 3. Horrendous. 220 net yards. Horrendous. 197 yards gross passing. Terrible. Let's talk about the penalties. 6 for 76. But in turn, after I read you the number of time of possession, we're going to talk about this goal line defense. And this defense and what we held them to. Our time of possession was 21 minutes and 25 seconds. That's not going to get it done. They went 2 for 5 in the red zone efficiency, 2 for 3 in goal to go efficiency. So our defense held their own. We held them in fourth down possessions, 0 for 2, 6 for 15 in third down conversions. That's 40%. That's still really, really good. But look at our drive chart versus theirs. Downs, punt, fumble, interception. Finally a field goal. Punt, interception. Downs, touchdown. Finally. Gosh. We had 3 pass deflections, guys, compared to their 8. We had 5 tackles for a loss. We had 40 solo tackles out of 71. And 1 sack. That's not going to get it done. Alright, guys. That's the stats for this game. We covered them all. I'll see y'all next Sunday. Thank you very, very much for your support. I know you'll be pissed every Sunday. I get it. We are who we are. But we got to keep pounding. That's who we are too. You know. I know we're ashamed of the team and it's clown rule. But we got to deal with what we can deal with. But we got to keep pounding. That's who we are, man. Alright, guys. It is what it is. In honor of Sam Mills, keep pounding. Sam Mills would have never put up with this mess, man. Real talk.
With DirecTV.
He would have never put up with it. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate y'all coming out. Shout out to Dimitrik, Black Poppy, David Screws, let's see, Isaiah, Vietnam, appreciate all y'all, who is also Harvey on the Facebook chat, and anybody I didn't thank or came onto the stream and liked and followed and subbed. Appreciate all of y'all. Welcome. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the content. And I hope to see you again. Happy, healthy, and well. Each one of you. Take care. And God bless.
Buddha.